Spice Glucose, thank you for following. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I also get being attached to your work, but like not all feedback is intended to only criticize. Like constructive criticism exists because people like your work. Yeah, the thing is like, so if I'm in like a professional setting where my work needs to be like critiqued and stuff by someone else, then I am going to like if a supervisor comes up to me and is like, hey, this looks weird, I need you to fix it. I'll be like, okay, I got it. No one really wants to like hear your excuses or your explanations. Even if you have like a legitimate explanation for something, it's like the people who look at your stuff and need to give you feedback are not going to have the time to like to care or like understand because they have to go through so many people and so many different reviews in one day. It's just like there's no time for it. But if it's like you're online and someone is like streaming or like someone is like posting their work online and they don't say like, hey, could you give me some feedback, then I just like I don't want to be the one that's like, actually, I feel like online it's like a safe space for, it's just like if I see another person streaming and they're drawing and there's some errors in their art or something, I'm not gonna, whoa! Spice Glucose! Oh my god! Hey, thank you so much for the raid! What the heck? Hold on. Oh, were you drawing? Hi! Wait, Kotera! Hi, how are you doing? Oh, Kotera, it's been so long! I know you visited last time, but... Oh my gosh, hi! How have you guys been? It's Evil Nerusa. Yeah, I was just gonna draw her for her birthday event from yesterday. Froggy, how are you doing? I brought people. Thank you so much! Hi guys, I'm Froggy. I'm a mermaid frog hybrid. I'm afraid of water and I'm scared of bugs, so I'm an oxymoron. Yeah, we're just drawing. I was getting started and I spent the first hour of stream just yammering on about absolutely nothing. It was pretty fun. How are you guys doing? What'd you draw? If you want to share anything or share any links, please feel free to send it in the chat, as long as it's like safe for work and not crazy like, I mean, like, I would say like 16 plus or whatever. But yeah. That's so cool. What were you drawing? How did your stream go? What was I saying before that too? Evil's honestly really cute. Yeah, she really is. If you guys have seen Nero versus Evil, Nero is like, I like how little she looks in her like in her new design. I don't know. She looks just like so cute. Very, very tiny. Look, they're twins. I gotta head out now, but maybe drop in back in if you're streaming when I return. Okay. Hey, I hope you have a good time with your I hope you feel okay with your dentist. Make sure to take good care of yourself. Good luck. As best of a time as I can have. Well, yeah. What was I saying, by the way? I forgot. Stream was good, was working on Kotera's VTuber. Ooh, Kotera, are you getting a new model? I like your old model too. Are you gonna like change it a lot? Oh yeah, criticism. Yeah. Online, I only— oh, Radlord Scrungus! Your name. Thank you. Thank you for following. Glue Raid, yay! My very own. I thought you already had a model. Is it like a fully rigged model? Your OG? Oh hell yeah. I'm excited for you. Yeah, if you guys want to share any pictures of your progress or show anything you made, please feel free. I have a pre-made right now. Oh, I didn't know it was a pre-made. I thought you had designed it. Oh, cool. Let's see this picture. Oh my god! Wait, that's so cute! Guys, look! Look. That's so good! Are you doing the model art or rigging it, Glue? Or are you doing both? This looks so cool. I love the like the snake like look on the— oh my god, and the way the hair pops out from under the hood. This is really good. Model art and rig ready file. Oh my god. This looks really sick. I love it. I love the little the like scales on the body. That's so cool. I'm gonna do the rigging. It's gonna be an experience. Dang. Wait, that's so cool. Good work. I hope your rigging goes well too. Because I want to save money. Yeah, rigging is, especially for 2D models, it looks really difficult. The stream is ringing as having started 3 minutes ago. It might be a glitch. But yeah, basically I don't give feedback to people online unless they specifically ask for it. Oh yeah, it says Froggy Hands is now alive. That's weird. Why is Stream Elements doing that? Did the stream cut out for anyone? Maybe it's just Twitch being strange. I kind of want to make her Eva look a little more tiny. Like actually her age. Are you also a VTuber, Glucose? Not for me, but also send out a Discord notification. That's strange. Momentary connection drop, probably. Oh, it cut for 1 second. That's why. Interesting. Let's get the face space here. I'm currently confined to a PNG, but yes. A PNG tuber! Cute. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'm just worried we're headed for another cutout. We better not, because I swear to God, so my stream has been cutting out a lot more lately, and today I actually got, I finally got an Ethernet cable, but then I'm like, I mean, I hope that it's not gonna cut out again, but you know. I'm worried, but I'm not too worried because I trust the power of the Ethernet cable. I'm gonna have to like re-plug it in later today. It doesn't seem like it's on my end. Hell yes. Do you hear that, guys? It's not me. Be one with the internet. Yeah. Sorry if you can hear my fan. It's blasting at an ungodly volume next to me. It's hot. Yeah. Does it sound really loud? I feel like you can only hear it when I'm talking. Nah, no fan noises, you good? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's no fan noises. Of course. Dude, I love the sound of the pen on the tablet screen. Something about it just feels really nice. When I had the Wacom drawing tablet that's non-screen, like non-screen display, I really liked it too, but I love the felt tips of the pens. I don't hear one. Is there a reason why it's so loud? I don't know. My computer's just... It's running Photoshop. It's kind of a beast, I guess. Maybe there's just a mass internet outage with Discord and Twitch. Discord has been acting... It had a major outage yesterday during the birthday stream for Evil. And there was like... I feel like there's been some problems with Twitch, but maybe it's not. Maybe it was just me with my internet. We'll see in the coming days as I stream more frequently. We'll see how things go. Yeah, thanks, Evil. It's her fault. Oh yeah, with what is it? Oh yeah, I forgot to finish the story earlier from the start of the stream where when I was playing Arc Raiders the other day, the guy that I made friends with, the one who like doesn't use voice chat, he just like uses the communication wheel, so he'll be like, "All right, thanks, okay, no," like, he does that, and it was really funny because he'll like, he was playing with me, and then we ran into a woman who was like about to die on the battlefield in the game, and you use this thing called a defibrillator to revive other players if you want to help them. And so while we were doing that, we were like reviving her. Another guy came over and he's like, "Hey, thanks. That's my wife." And apparently like the wife and husband were playing with each other like on Arc Raiders, and I was like, "That's so cute." And then I was like, "This is my friend. He doesn't speak, so like I'll just interpret for you guys if you can't hear his pings." And then at the end, the map was about like I think like 4 minutes away from closing. And when the map's closed, you basically die if you don't get out of the map safely with your loot by the end of the round. So we were running around like freaking out, being like, oh my god," because we couldn't find the woman's husband. He like ran off, and we could hear him in proximity voice chat being like, "Hold on, I'm getting some steel springs." And we were like, you could get them later. We gotta go. And he's like, "We still have 4 minutes," and you can hear like the doomer like music being like, "Oh, like you're about to die." We were freaking out. And then do you tend to make friends from online gaming? I guess so. People tend to friend me a lot because I mumble to myself, you know, when I'm talking in game. And people will like, I guess they want to tolerate that. I get friend requests when I game and stuff. But I think, yeah, and then I watched as the woman's like character in Arc Raiders like suddenly froze, and I thought she had glitched out, but then I heard her, and I think she had walked over to her husband because I could hear her mic like distantly saying like, "Come on, there's people waiting for us and we have to go." And then I could hear him going like, "No, but I want some steel springs," and she was like, No, honey, we have to go. They're waiting for us." And he was like, "Fine." And then you could see him like walking over dejectedly. It was really funny and really cute. It was really adorable. But thank God we made it out safely. You have that vibe of this is someone I want to be friends with. Really? That is so nice. Wait, that's actually so sweet of you to say. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I don't know, I tend to play more cooperatively. If people are being toxic in chat too, I just don't have the energy to like argue with them anymore. So I'll just say in chat like, yeah, and then I'll like mute them. I don't understand why people don't use the block or mute feature more often in like if you're in like a toxic game of Overwatch. It's more fun if you just ignore them completely. There's at least 2 evil creatures on the screen right now. Hi, Hirai. I agree. Thanks, Kotero. You guys are sweet. This is the evil doodle today. No, you're sweet. No, you hang up. You know when couples do that thing where they're like, "Okay, bye. You hang up first." No, you hang up. Sometimes when my friends and I start like a compliment war, I'll just end it by being like, "No, you hang up." Sometimes I don't get it though. Then I make a lot of like really niche, like obscure jokes where they're not really that obscure or crazy, but I'll just kind of automatically assume that people understand what I'm saying, and they don't. But then sometimes the confusion that they express is enough to like put an end to the conversation. I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess it worked." I'm just staying for a little bit because Brazil is playing France in 4 minutes. Go Brazil! I hope Brazil wins. I only once played an online game with voice chat, not being a group I know, and they were just assholes. Yeah, I don't tend to queue with people that I don't know, like random people. Especially depending on the vibe of the game. I think after a while you start to like develop a sense of like, because I do get friend requests and I reject some of them because I just like don't know them very well yet. Because usually they'll want to team up after that. And it's like, or if I know who they are, but they were giving off like weird vibes, like in like the previous lobby that I was in, I'm like, I think I'm not gonna team up with you to be safe. I don't want to ruin my day. I think I remember as a kid playing more MMOs and they were usually pretty chill. Yeah, I remember playing Club Penguin. I guess it's not a multiplayer, like an MMO. Maybe it is it, but like, um, but yeah, I thought it was a, I played Club Penguin, and I played, uh, Neopets. I didn't like Neopets because it was like not like avatar movement based. Oh yeah, VR chat is fun. It was more fun back in the day. I feel like there's a big problem now where there's like, I think they need to introduce like age limitations for like in some way for like certain rooms because there's a lot of erotic roleplay going on in a lot of servers. And like that's fine, but I don't want there to be like kids around it, you know? I think VR chat needs to do a better job of monitoring the exposure to minors of stuff like that. Um yeah. It did have creeps, most people were nice. When you run into nice people, it's awesome. But I think there has been like more of a problem with like people being like horny on main lobbies and stuff like that or whatever. It's kind of, yeah. Or I hear like, I've only heard, I think one time I was playing in a lobby and like it was actually really fun. But then one guy like ran in, he was like, "You want to hear me say slur?" And then he like said the N-word and everyone just looked at each other and I think we did the right reaction because we went, "Yeah, how do we mute him?" And then we all just muted him. So he was running around probably talking. I could like see his mouth moving, but like absolutely no one was listening. We were like, "Whatever, what a loser." And we all just reported him. We just reported him, completely muted him. He eventually got kicked out of the room, I think. But like, I think we were also new, so we didn't really know how to report someone, but we knew how to, some of us didn't know how to report someone, but we all knew how to like mute him. So he was just running around like an idiot and like trying to like piss people off, but we just like did not respond to him. I think he got bored and left. I think that's the best way to respond to people who do stuff like that. That's what happens when you go to Publix. Yeah. There's this one time when I went to a really beautiful lobby where it was like a sea, like a seashore with like a beautiful like aurora in the sky or something, and it's like had beautiful music playing, and I was like, man, and I wasn't even playing that in VR. I was doing the like chud like desktop like PC monitor view set because I don't have a VR headset, but I was like, even if I played that in VR, I would totally get lost in it. I think it'd be so fun to like also meet you guys in like a VR chat lobby or something if I had like VR gear. So I could like give you guys like a hug and be like, "Hey, how you doing? Like let's play games or something." That'd be so fun. I saw a video from this person who was interviewing a guy who was like a he was like a pastor. Like he was a pastor. It was like a pretty progressive like Christian. And he started like having like he would start to have like prayer like groups and stuff like on like online, like in a VR chat lobby. And he said that he would get backlash from like people who were like pastors in like physical like in-person churches, like in real life. They'd be like, "That's not real." And then he would just be like, "Well, why do you think that?" And then he would have lots of really interesting discussions with people. He would also get atheists who would like come into his lobby and be like, "Hey, like I want to learn more about this and I want to debate with you." And he'd be like, "Okay, let's talk about it." But he said also it opened his eyes to like, there was one girl who he like does baptisms in VR. And I know that might sound silly to some people, but he said like he realized there's more of a like demand for it than he realized. Like there's this one girl who was she had to use a wheelchair because she had like a disability. I don't remember what it was, but like she had to use a wheelchair for most of her life, and she wanted to get baptized at her local church, and they were like really shitty about it. They were like, "Oh, you can't be baptized because like God made you this way, and it's like a sign that something was wrong, and like you don't deserve to be baptized." It was just basically like horrible things they were saying to her. And so then she went to him to be baptized in VR, So they like pull up like a water like simulation and stuff. And then by the time it was like done, like she like burst into tears and was like crying because she was so happy. Or like there's also people who like just couldn't go outside or like couldn't leave their house and they wanted to be baptized. I was like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he mostly did like baptisms and stuff. But I was like, you know, I'm not religious, but that sounds interesting. Opens a lot of doorways for people who may prefer VR Chaz to like something else. Or I don't know, maybe if like you're agoraphobic or something, or you have trouble going outside and still want to interact with people. I saw Silverveil, you know, the VTuber. She does like VR chat meetups with her fans. I was like, that's so cool. That's such a cool idea. I think I would love to have a VR like suit or VR gear or something like that. But the thing is, I don't know if I would have space in my apartment to set it up. If I did though, who wants to crowdfund a house for me and VR gear second? That's so funny. Same, and I don't usually reference the Bible, but didn't Jesus refute the idea that disability is caused by sin? Probably. He refuted a lot of like old antiquated ideas, that discriminatory ideas. But then yeah, you know when people say like Old Testament versus New Testament God are like different beasts entirely? I remember reading when I was a kid, when I used to like go to church and stuff, I would read the New Testament and be like, wow, he's way much like he's so much nicer here compared to the Old Testament. He was so scary. I was like, that's funny. Her face is kind of like a little... She looks tired now. I keep messing up the chin. I'm going insane. You know what would be nice? A cup of coffee. I do that all the time. Yeah, the chin is either make it accidentally like a Giga Chad chin, or it like is not enough of a chin. I don't think I'm making her look like young enough, you know what I mean? Hold on. I want her to look like, cause it was her it was Evil's 3rd birthday yesterday. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. I think this song has been playing on loop. Oops. What should we play? Oh, there's Snail's House Radio. Let's do that. Did you see my comment on the Discord that I completely forgot the chin? I think I did. Was it for the... Which one was it? The I made this? It was a Nozomi drawing. Here, if you could send it to me again so I can see. Nozomi is so cute. Actually, you know what? I think the way that Naoko Yamada draws Nozomi and Mizore's like side profiles and Liz and the Bluebird kind of works really well with this. Sapphire 14N, hello, welcome. How are you today? I have the cheat in what I post, but I can get a version without. Oh, okay. The exaggerating the facial features in the side is like kind of tricky. Are we able to request a drawing? I'm not taking requests right now, so I'm probably just gonna draw what I want to today. Oops. If I ever open commissions though, I'll let you know. Oh. I keep giving her the... Okay, okay. Oh wait, no, this works. Yay. Something about the side profile is messing me up. I do like her outfit quite a lot though. Let's make the bow here. Oh. I got more and more of like ideas for things I want to draw, but it's like I think lately this year I'm really understanding how much of a problem my like perfectionism, like paralysis, has been getting to me with like tasks involving any sort of creative like process. It's like I'll sit there wanting to draw so bad, but I'll be like so scared of making it look bad or messing it up. And it's so stupid even in my own brain, but I'll be like, "Oh man, like I don't want to mess it up and stuff. Like I don't, you know, but it's literally it's like one of the most like error-friendly mediums ever, like digital art. You can save a backup and stuff. I guess it's like I'm not afraid of messing it up as much as I'm afraid of the feeling that I'll get when I chastise myself for messing up something, like the negative self-talk. So that's something I've been working on. It's like slowly getting better because I know that the way to combat that is to just do the work. You can't it's inevitable that you're going to feel kind of crappy when you make stuff and you're like, "Oh, it's not as good as I want it to be." But just continuing to do it is helping. I think something that my 3D modeling teacher actually said that really opened up my like that made me go, "Oh, that's true." He said Delta DX, hello. Hi. How are you today? Thank you for following. I was just saying that like talking about like perfectionism and like choice paralysis or like perfectionism paralysis with like doing more art. The one thing that my teacher said for my class, he said collecting frog streamers. Yeah, there's a few of us out there. It's really fun. I know like Froggy Thighs, Lilypad 97. They're pretty cute. Do you know any other frog streamers? I also like Froggy Lock. She's really cool. But like he said, basically he looked at the class at the end of the recording. He said, "You guys are all doing great. I need you to remember that the only thing that's different between you guys and other professionals in the industry right now is that they've just gone through this exact process of what you did to make this project way more times over and over again. And so it's just the experience that has set them apart from you. So you just need to keep working at it." And I was like, "Oh, that's true. Thank you." Borg. frog. You should see my other form. Yay! It's the sprout on my head blossoms into a lotus. Isn't that cute? Whee! Maybe I can... My Twitch glitched and I had to reopen it, but I'm pretty sure I know most of the people you mentioned. Yeah! They're very adorable. All the frog streamers that I know have good vibes. Always good vibes to them. I've never seen like an unchill frog streamer. You're the 25th frog I've collected. Fuck yeah, there's more of us! If I'm Froggy Hands, we can assimilate all of them so that they're like froggy thighs, froggy feet, froggy head, froggy torso, like froggy like left trapezius muscle, or whatever. Does Thirsty Plant count? Of course he does. Thirsty Plant's awesome. He can recite the entire like old Sonic dub. What was it that he says again? Like something about like Sonic and what's Dark Sonic's name again? The one voiced by Keanu Reeves? The dark one with the guns? What's his name again? I kind of forgot. Welcome. Do you know what Dark Sonic's name is? What is his name? The other hedgehog? The character sheet does not include the sprout? Yes, it does. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. Shadow. Oh yeah, Shadow. Yeah. I love Thirsty Plant art. Let's see. Okay, let me draw this part. Oops. Let's put this here. Yeah, I love if you guys haven't checked out Froggy Lock, by the way, I highly recommend her. Dude, the way that I found out that what is it? Froggy Lock. So Froggy Lock also Froggy Lock kind of also motivated me to like, she was sort of one of the like factors that kind of pushed me into also pursuing an autism diagnosis, because she opened up about it like a couple of years ago, and because she was also a late diagnosis like woman, and so like that happened to me recently too, and I feel like less alone when I like see the stuff that she said about it, which is pretty cool. I don't know, I really like Froggy Lock. I think she's really funny. You guys should follow her. Now I have 26 frogs, thank you. Heck yeah! You can't see it, but I was dabbing in the air. I'm too old to dab. I shouldn't have done that. Collect all the frogs. Pokemon, gonna catch 'em all. I wanna be the very best. I know, I'll turn my frying pan into a drying pan. One of my friends was telling me that she grew up with the English dubbing of I love the song. She grew up with the English dubbing of Pokemon, and so when Brock had that scene with like the jelly-filled donuts but it's just onigiri, she was like pissed off because she was trying to find jelly-filled donuts that look like that, and she was like, I don't understand, why can't I find them? It was so funny. They might as well be Pokemon with how many I'm collecting. Do you have any frog streamers you recommend? Don't you agree that they all seem to be kind of chill, you know? There's something cute about... I also love, there's like... Do you know how people like, categorize like furries as a joke, like into different like personality types or whatever? I do think there's like kind of a thing with VTubers where I love like dog VTubers. I think they're really cute. They're just kind of like, wow, wow, wow. Like they're all just pretty easy, like easygoing. Frog VTubers are also pretty easygoing, I think. Something about the frogs. It just kind of works. I can recommend my bestie. She's chilled but can be freaky. Heck yeah. Do you guys have like a favorite like type of like VTuber, as in like a fox VTuber or something? I see lots of foxes. I've seen a couple snakes too. Those are cool. I always have a soft spot for the dogs because of like Cerberwan and like Korone. They're so cute. OG original gangster. Isn't it? Oh, doesn't. Oh, is that what it stands for? I thought OG meant like original. Original. Let's put the hair here. Yippee! There's one Eldritch Horror I'm following. Does that count? Yeah! I think Eldritch Horrors are pretty cool. Oh, like Ina? Ina has a really cool design. I love how small and like cute she is, but then when you look at her full model, it's like the crazy like Cthulhu tentacles, everything. Froggy Fable, which is very nice. Oh, OG as in dog, frog. Oh, that's what you meant. Let's see. Froggy Fable. OG is original gangster. It's one of those slang terms co-opted from AAV. Oh! Another thing we have stolen, unfortunately. Oh, wait! Froggy Fable has such a cute design.
They will kill you.
Oh, they will kill you. There's an ad here. This is what she looks like, guys. Very cute. Very froggy. Very froggy. This is from 6 months ago. Oh, this is so cute too. Look at this picture. This little PNG here. Like the little tongue sticking out. I love it when they're green. I'm an unusual hybrid, but mostly I would say I love the designs that like really commit to the frog aesthetic. Like Froggy Luck has like the yellow sclera on her eyes. Froggy Fable I saw had like green skin. That's like so cute. Lilypad is literally just like a frog, but in like the retro like PS2 style like pixel 3D pixel art kind of look. That one's really interesting. I love like really unique VTuber designs, like you know Miss Lala, I think. She looks like a 50s like waitress, but she's like extremely beautiful with like stunning like hair and like a bandana around her like head and stuff. What about Kappa? Those are nice too. What are Kappa? Kappa. Kappa. Like a frog. Oh, these things! I saw as soon as I saw the Animal Crossing like icon. I know it's not from Animal Crossing, but yeah. Famous Japanese yokai water demon. Another type of water monster, considered one of the 3 major yokai, said to be inhabiting the ponds and rivers of Japan. They had been dangerous man-killers that drowned people, also targeting horses and cattle to be dragged into water. Later, they came to be depicted as mischievous beings which get punished, captured, having its arms severed, etc. And in exchange of forgiveness, gratefully perform labor or reveal the secret medicinal recipe. Accounts typically depict them as green, slimy, or scaly, human-like beings with webbed hands and feet, and turtle-like carapaces on their back. A depression on the head called a dish retains water, and if this receptacle is damaged or if its liquid is spilled or dried, a kappa becomes severely weakened. Oh, interesting. They have a weak spot. They love cucumbers. Oh yeah, this next line literally says that. The kappa favor cucumbers and love to engage in sumo wrestling. They are often accused of assaulting humans in water and removing a mythical organ called the shirikodama, aka buttocks wee ball from their victim's anus. That's crazy. Yeah, Kappa or yokai that steal your soul out of your butt. Dang. If I was like a demon that could steal the soul out of any single person's orifice, I would probably make it so it's like maybe if I was like an ASMR like demon VTuber, but my whole thing is like I whisper in your ear and it sucks the soul out of your body that way. It's like if I was a siren. You know, I'm an antithetical. Oh, hold on. I'm little now. Hi. Hi. Okay. If I was I'm back. If I was like, oh wait, I need to put my tablet here. Yay! This is my original model if you guys don't know. I should actually equip my trusty pen. The drawing looks so good in Chibi Froggy. Whee! Ow! Where's my little pen? You guys know my pen? Where is it? Yay! Like right here. Don't hit the baby! Ah! The little plushies are on me now. If I move this. Okay, better. Whee! Wee-hee-hee! They look so small next to your massive noggin. Yeah. My head can't even fit in a lot of like hats because my head's so huge in real life. It's actually kind of crazy. Didn't you watch the first episode of Sarazanmae with me? What was that one again? Is that the deer one? Japanese folklore is pretty wild in general. I love the way the different demons are like in the folklore. Yeah, oh yeah, to reiterate, I basically, so like, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Thanatos, hi! It's Evil! Did you see her birthday stream yesterday? It was super scuffed. Her creator was having a lot of problems because the Discord, there was a huge Discord outage when I was trying to call my friends too. It was very unfortunate. You might really like Anime Mushishi. It's beautifully chill. I think that's the one that, I remember that ProZD recommended when I was looking at his stuff. I saw some of it, lol. Yeah, I was still so excited though. I loved it. Maybe we all crashed it. I wonder, because it was the first major, like, Discord outage that people had in, like, in like 60 days, and it was crazy that it happened on the day of. Thanks, Evil. How are you, Thanatos? Sarazanmae is the one about kappas from the same director as Utena. Oh! I feel like that director just makes like weird stuff in general in the most positive way. I've been watching Utena, no spoilers please, but I've been watching it with Teledor. By the way, Teledor is the person who made, my partner who made my model in both, they did my 3D model, they like modeled it and also rigged it. So if you're interested, you can check out their stuff. They make really good stuff. They made it in this chibi model, which was their first one ever, and also the other alternate model that you guys saw in full human form that was like here at the start of the stream. They're really talented. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm good playing Minecraft with the homie. Tell your friend I said hi. This is ooh. Actually, maybe I don't need the ribbon on this layer. I could do this here. Oh, oops. Yippee! I like how goofy the chibi model is. Did you feel like, I feel like when I tweaked the settings on the other model, it also made this one more expressive. See? It's really fun. I can like wink and stuff. Let me see if I... Okay, I'm gonna add this as the color on top here. Like this way. Yeah, I think the colors work well. Annie did a really good job. The person who made Evil's model design, she did a really good job with it. I want coffee, guys. I want coffee. I want some yummy coffee. With creamer. But like non-dairy creamer. Have some of my cold brew. Do you have cold brew? Hold on. Do you actually? Can I have some of it? When did you get cold brew? I should get some from the fridge then. Here, DVD player, logo. A few days ago? Okay. Here, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna, here, watch this while I go get some coffee, okay? Okay. See if it ever hits the corner. All right. I'll be back. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes to get some snack. Grabbing snack plus coffee. Okay. Ready? I'll be right back. Let's see if you guys are able to see it hitting the corner at all. Oh yeah, this thing, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi. I have my drink. I got I got cold brew and I mixed it with some like non-dairy creamer. And I put like artificial sweetener in it a little bit. Yay! I'm so small. Should I just keep myself like this? Okay. Here. Put this way. What's your favorite kind of coffee? I like a nice like horchata oat milk cold brew in when it's hot out. Oh! Wait, it's on my face. That's okay. Do you guys prefer this form or my bigger adult form more? My big human form. Yeah, I like a nice cold brew on like a warm day. Like when it's like a milky like light brown, I always like that. Okay, let's show this. Okay, let's see. Maybe a little bigger. Yeah. What about you guys? What's your favorite type of coffee or like caffeinated drink? I like simple iced coffee. Do you like it black? That would be yummy, huh? Sometimes I do like a nice like just ice cold brew with nothing else, or like a ice americano. That's always fun. Sometimes I see people like on a really busy day in a barista, or like a barista on a really busy day in a coffee shop. Sometimes they're like overworked and working at the front, and I see the relief on their faces when I say, "Hi, can I just get a cold brew?" And they're like, "Yeah, I can do that." With milk or milk replacement. Are any of you guys lactose intolerant like me? I am lactose intolerant. Whoa, my throat made a weird sound. I'm a mutant, I can drink milk. How dare you? How dare you take my milk genes? I want to add some stuff here. To this? Okay. Gonna add the shirt under here. I'm not sure. I think there's some familiarity bias with your old model, but I like your new model's expression range. So I have a slight preference to your old one, but I like your new one. Yay! Hey, I'm glad that you like both of them. If you guys prefer my old one too, I don't mind. I think that's cute. But yeah, I love all my models. I do have a soft spot for this one because it was my first model ever. But I love all the ones that Teledor made equally. It sounds like a rock song. Okay, I want to render it a bit. So like, we can add some red to here. To her eyes. I like cappuccino, but sometimes I indulge in a pistachio latte. Do you ever like matcha latte? Matcha latte. Let me lower my desk again while I have my drink. Hold on. Hi. Okay. I've never tried like pistachio flavored lattes. Wouldn't it taste like kind of? I always associate pistachios with like a kind of really savory, nutty taste that doesn't go well with like sweet stuff. What does it taste like to you? Does it actually taste like pistachios? I like matcha lattes. I don't like it when there's like too much of it. I previously compared it to like white chocolate before, where I love white chocolate, but if I have too much of it, it's like it hurts my head because it's just too much. So I think matcha in general is a flavor that I'm like I can only have in like small doses to appreciate it. Matcha latte. That's been my vocal stem for a while now. I like how unserious the old one is, but I do like the new one's professionalism. I can be professional. I can be professional. Like this. Hello. Welcome to the stream today. I remember when I was just a PNG. I was a little frog sticker. That was pretty fun, like, making it, though. I had to, like, make the expressions and everything. It surprised me because I feel like pistachios would not go well, but it's honestly really good. Interesting. Maybe I should try it sometime. I want to try pistachio latte next then. I also love, like, brown sugar or, like, cinnamon lattes. Whoa, the cold brew is strong. Whoa, it's really bitter, even with the creamer. Maddie, is it bitter for you too? It's very strong. It's normal. Calmed. Cold brew. It's so like, you know, when you taste something bitter and you're like, what's a food texture that you guys cannot stand? I don't like it when things are too mushy. Like, I'll have oatmeal, but if I have only, like, but for some reason, like, I can't stand, like, oatmeal is mushy, but I like it when it's, like, I only really like oatmeal when it's not like a sensory thing, but, like, I don't think so, but with oatmeal, it's nice because it, like, the taste, it's, like, it still has some chunks that I can, like, bite into, right? So I can bite into it, and, I can bite into the oatmeal chunks, and especially if you put a little bit less water than usual, then it's more like, you know, it's less sludgy. But if you have like applesauce, I can't do applesauce. Or oh, I also hate it when people put fruit inside of like savory things or like salads. Like, ew! I don't want to mix like the savory and sweet like that. Yeah, I hate mushy too. It's so gross. Or like bread, like water or like liquid soaked like bread or something. Ugh. Feels weird. Yucky, yucky. You don't like mashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes for some reason I love. But it is better when it's like it has some like harder chunks in it. I think it tastes better that way. Let's color in the lines to make it more like colorful. It's okay, I think, for the lines and everything. Let's erase some of the lines. I don't know the word in English, but like too much mushrooms have that kind of mouthfeel. I like the taste, but too much of them just make me feel icky. Is it like the texture? I think I understand what you mean. When I have like cucumbers, I love cucumbers, but if I have too many, it makes my tongue feel kind of numb. I don't know why. But I love the crunch of it. When I have a pickle that's too soggy, I hate it. It's like even worse because I'm so excited to eat the pickle. and I want it to have like that nice crunch. Like I love a hard pickle, but if it's just soggy, ugh, I hate it so much. The gerb is like, I think when you have like pickle gerb, it's like, bleh. Like it's too squishy. It shouldn't be squishy at all. Allergy? Does that mean I'm allergic to cucumbers? But I don't have any like bad reactions to it. It's just that if I have too many, it makes my tongue feel a little numb. Is that normal? Maybe. Is it still an allergy if it doesn't kill me? I mean, that kind of sounds like a slight allergy. Huh. Maybe. You know what? I've had multiple people say that to me. I believe it. Mild one, yeah. You know what else I'm allergic to? I'm allergic to wonderful people. Me coughing every time I set my eyes upon my chat. It feels so nice just drawing and relaxing with you guys. Wait, how has it already been 1 hour and 43 minutes? Interesting. Whoa. I remember my little sister, my sister loved candy canes when she was little, but we found marks on her mouth and figured she must be allergic. Oh, is she allergic to like peppermint, or was it like a sugar that was inside of it? I would say peppermint is one of the things that I would not be too upset about if I was allergic to it. I think it tastes too much like toothpaste. Also Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper tastes like toothpaste. Root beer tastes like toothpaste. So many things people are like... So many things taste like toothpaste and we just normalize that way too much, you know? Oops. Here. Save. Let's make like a... Oh, I want to put transfer on here. Maybe? Does cilantro taste like soap to you? It does not. I don't have that gene. I heard it's most common in like Caucasian people. I don't know if that's... I think it's true. I don't know. Every single person that I've met who has that gene that makes cilantro taste like soap, they're all white people. And I don't know if that's actually like... if it's just like a coincidence. But then I was talking to some people who like are white and have that gene and they're like, yeah, it does happen more to white people. I'm like, really? Because I'm Asian, so I don't know. My mom has it. Oh man, but cilantro is so good though. My mom and sister have it, the rest of us don't. Dang. We couldn't figure out. It was most likely very mild, but she would have a lot and it would lead to a reaction. Interesting. I have a allergy to castor oil, so that's found in a lot of like makeup products and stuff, so I have to be careful with what makeup I use on my lips. It's usually most found in like deodorant, skincare products, and like lip products. But it took me like 3 years to figure out what it was after multiple trips to the ER. It was pretty bad. You have to check the label. I usually use like if I ever use lip balm now, it's in a lot of lip balm, so I'll just use stuff like Vaseline, like really bare bones products like just petroleum jelly or whatever. With deodorant, I have to use stuff that like does not use like castor oil. Aren't Asian people more likely to become lactose intolerant? Life sometimes sucks. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm lactose intolerant. I think also okay, like I think from what I heard, Asian people, so like East Asian people and Black people tend to be the most lactose intolerant compared to a lot of other people. And it's just something about like we just don't have a lot of like lactase in our bodies. I don't know about like why it happens to black people, but for Asians, I have a theory that it's like, at least like I don't know, the way my parents described it to me because they're Korean, is that people like I think dairy and meat in general was not like a like super commonly like accessible to a lot of the population in Korea. Like the reason that there's a lot of fermented like veggies and like side dishes and foods that people say are like stinky in like that are foods from Korea is because for a lot of the time like I think like beef and like dairy were kind of more like a luxury back then. And Korea used to be a very poor country. Like they're rich now, I guess, but like it was until recently, like my grandparents when they were younger, like it was Korea was having a rough time. And so I think that also ties into why Asians, like East Asians were like way shorter back then. Like now you see people getting taller and taller, but there's still a lot of like short Asian people. And it's like I don't even know if it's a stereotype. Like I do think on average like they tend to be shorter, like Asians. And I think it's because like we didn't have a lot of like access to like meats and like dairy and stuff, and we also just don't have a lot of lactase in our body, so we tend to run out earlier or we just cannot tolerate it from birth. That could all just be me talking out of my ass though, but that's like the common thing that I hear my family say. Finland consumes the most milk per capita. Maybe people here have like evolved to be tolerant to lactose. It could be that, yeah. I think that's true, but I never made the connection to the lactose intolerance. Yeah, it could. I think it's like a lot of my friends who are not lactose intolerant, who are Asian, they end up eventually becoming lactose intolerant. So like there's people that I would know in college and they'd be like, I can still have milk and bubble tea, and we'd all just be like, you're gonna run out of it soon. And then sure enough, like a year later, they'd be like, yeah, I can't have milk anymore. They just like they usually run out of it by their like 20s or so. My father is considered long, but he looks so short compared with German. How tall is he? I think I'm like in my chibi form. I'm like in my chibi form, I am the size of put out your thumb right now, okay? Put out your thumb, look at it, and then like see how tiny that is. That's how big I am in chibi form. So you could have me just running around your desk as a mini frog. In reality, in my human form, I am 5'4", aka 163 centimeters. And in my mermaid form, I am like 8 feet tall, which is like 230 centimeters or something. It's because of that big ass tail. So I have I have been across all the ranges of height. Maybe 1.7 meters. I don't know, I never measured him. Let me see how tall that is. 1.7 meters to feet and inches. That's like 5'7" Oh, I feel like because I feel like people usually say that for men, like 6 feet like is like tall, like really tall, and then like 5'6" or like 5'8", people say that it's like kind of short for a guy, and then anything above that is more like when you're like, I think when I talk to guys and they're like 5'10", they like don't care anymore. They're like, yeah, I'm like 5'10" or something, whatever. You can tell someone is really tall when you ask them how tall they are, and they go like, I don't know, like 6 feet tall, 6'2". I don't know. I don't really check. But then the shorter a person is, they'll be like, I'm 163 centimeters, aka 5 foot 4.3782 inches. Like I'm almost 5'4" or 5'5" or whatever. You're 183 centimeters. 183 centimeters to feet and inches. Yeah, when I met when I met Silas in real life, he was very tall. Yeah, you're 6 feet and 0.05 inches. I think, yeah, 163 centimeters. Oh my god, we're twins! Hypna and I are both 163 centimeters. Oops. I wish I was taller in my human form. That would be so cool. I feel like people would take me more seriously if I was taller, you know? One of my friends is so cute. She's like, I think she's like 4'11". She's so tiny, and like every time I see her, I like run over and I hug her and then I pick her up and spin her around. But like I asked her, I was like, I made sure she was okay with it. She's like, yeah, it's okay. But she's just so cute. I want to like pick her up and throw her in the air. Is that weird? Like, I don't know. When I see like my friends who are short, I like always pick them up. I was really worried when I was measured when I was 18 because my projected height was supposed to be taller, but then a few years later I got measured and I had grown. Did you get like a growth spurt? Did you guys ever get like growing pains? Like did your legs hurt and stuff? There's a part of me that wants to see if I could pick you up. Did you think about that when you met me? Were you like, wow, she's short? I shrinked over the time. I feel like I shrunk too. I was like almost 5'5". But then when I talk to my friends now who are 5'5" and I'm 5'4", I'm like, they're definitely taller than me. My shins hurt so much growing up. Your shins? Interesting. My knees and my hips and my like thighs hurt so much growing up. And I didn't even get tall. It pisses me off. Makes me angry. I think we can just merge the layers together now. Hopefully. Never had pain growing. My body was so damn itchy because of it. Yeah, I guess it's like because your skin is stretching and stuff, right? That would make sense. I didn't think, wow, she's short, but I don't remember if I wanted to pick you up then. You did think, wow, I'm short? That's so... Are people in your family really tall, Silas? Are they like kind of more around like your height? My brother is taller than me. People now think that he's older than me, which makes me... People think that my brother's like the older one, even though he's 2 years younger than me. Yeah, a bit. Dang. Yeah, like height is definitely like also a genetic thing. Sometimes I've seen families where everyone's like super tall and I'm like, oh my god. I guess we can just like slowly render this out while we chill. There was a country where everyone was abnormally tall. Really? Welcome back, Hidai. Like, how so? My brother's 6'5", 195 centimeters. Holy shit! That's crazy. Do people ever see your family and go, wow, you guys are tall? Sometimes? Dang. I like the sharp edges of this brush. Yeah, she has like a little fang here. Wait, I really like how sharp this brush is. I think if PT was ever like re-released officially, like on Steam or something, I think I would play it on stream. But I would be afraid that people would get annoyed watching me if I cried, because I might cry. If I played a horror game live on stream, guys, and I started crying, like for real, would you guys get annoyed with me? Or would you get mad at me? PT Silent Hill? Yeah, that famous like old game. No? Okay. Yay. Thanks for not getting upset with me if I do end up crying. It'll be complete comedy, please play. What are there any other games that like I could play that are similar to PT? I wonder, because I'm so sad that PT is not playable on like other like platforms, I guess. The tribe in Sudan where men averaged 190 to 200 centimeters. Would you want someone on a Discord call to keep you calm? I think I'd be okay as long as I have chat like on my other screen. I would just be so scared. I would be scared, but as long as I have you guys here, it'd be okay. PT was so popular, there are many clone games, but I don't know if they're good. Let me look up good PT clones games. I mean, if people make fun of me, it's okay. I just wouldn't want people to be like, ugh, why is she playing it if she's crying? But I think I just hope I wouldn't irritate anyone. People say the best games are like Visage, Madison, and Devotion. I already watched a playthrough of Devotion though. Visage on oh wait, it looks scary. It's 40% off on Steam. Hold on, let me check. It's the most fun watching people cry. Most YouTube content is like this or not. That's true. Wait, Visage. Oh wait, it's not on sale, but hold on. Visage. I kind of want to look at a trailer. People say it's comparable to that. Okay, let me pause the music here. Wait, it looks scary. Hold on. Wait. Okay. See this? See this? Let's watch the trailer together. I'm scared. So maybe I would play this game? A sad square. Whoa. Oh! Wait, this is great though because it doesn't have body horror. Unless someone can check for me. If it has body horror in it. Oh wait, right as I said that there was some gore. I feel like it could be okay though. Whoa. Wait, this looks cool. Yeah, it definitely looks like PT with its own unique flavor. Ooh. Hurt me, please. Hello. Thank you for following. We're just quickly checking out a trailer for Visage to see if it's worth playing. Oh, scary. So it came out in 2020. That was a while ago. I would be down to play it. I would be down to play it. Would you guys want to see me play that? Are there any games that you're like dying to see me play on stream? I think I'm just like racking my head for more like ideas lately for like more games to play. Would you play Outlast? Outlast. Is it like is it Superliminal? I actually have Superliminal, but I'm really bad at it. For someone who likes puzzle games a lot, wait, Outlast um trailer. Is it a single player game? Um Outlast trailer. Is it this one? Does it actually contain body horror? Let's see. You don't need to watch it? Oh, it's really short. Whoa. Oh.
Neither ain't chase here, bud.
Wait, so is it single player? Hi Star, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tiny Terror's Turbo Trip is a good and goofy game. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. How are you, Star? Oh, this is cute. What the heck? Oh, it came out on the Switch. You go to as a journalist to an abandoned psych ward. I might. Ooh, I could check that one out too. Oh, cute! Wait, what is this? Is it only on the Switch? They look like Tomodachis. Or no, Tamagotchis. Oh my god, Tamagotchi. Tamagotchis. Your dad is pretty clever. It's on Steam. Yay! It kind of reminds me of like a short hike. This game is very you, Hypna. I'm pretty fine. Yay! Cute! That's so cute. One of the games that I that one's really adorable. There's a game that I was looking at called like it was like let me show you guys my wish list on Steam. So my wish list right now, I need to update it a bit, but here are the ones that I currently need. So Rubato was actually made by it's like one of the viewers on our one of the viewers of our channel came in and like said that the demo was out too. So you guys should check out Rubato and like wishlist it. I still need to play it pretty soon. I have a bunch of like train games on here. I think Derail Valley looks really fun. It's like you drive massive trains and build your career in a vast open railway network. Look at that. I don't know. I kind of want to like learn more about trains. That looks pretty fun. Oh, also Satisfactory would be cool too. You can do it in VR and PC. I would only be able to do it in on PC, but also Mini Motorways. You can like make a roadmap for a growing city. That looks fun. And then another one that I think would be cute is like where's that other one I was looking for? My entire wish list is so like reinforcing the stereotype. Also, is a stereotype if it's true. I don't think it's like I don't know. I don't know anything about trains though. So do I fit the stereotype of like the like train autism? If I have autism and I'm like interested in getting into trains, but I'm not actually into trains yet, right? Do I fit that stereotype? I don't either, but I like trains. Trains are good. Trains are fun. Let me change the music a bit. Okay, okay. Trains are love, trains are life. Starfallen, are you more like train autism or like shark autism? uh let's see. I'm gonna cue some more music. I'm more of an animal autism. Um, do you like know a lot about animals? So like shark autism? I like to say I'm space autism. Space autism is the best. My dad's space autism. I genuinely think after I got diagnosed, my brother and I were talking about it, we were like, yeah, we probably got it from dad. Like I'm not even kidding. You know that meme just because just because I'm autistic does not mean I like trains. Fine, I like trains, but not because I'm autistic. I've seen that one. I saw another one where it was like a meme of in the ADHD and like autism woman like subreddit where it's a girl covering her face crying and the caption was like when you get instead of being good at science or math like the stereotypes say you got into like rock collection. I watch a ton of things about animals, but I still consider I don't know much because I have yet to learn more. You know the Dunning-Kruger effect? It's like the less that you the more that you so the less that a person knows about a subject or the less experience they have, the more they're likely to say like I don't really know that much, I still have a lot to learn. But then like someone who knows less is more likely to be like I know everything that there is to know, you know? I feel like the more modest someone is, the more likely they are to know more than they claim. Speak of Mount Stupid. Oh. I need to put the multiply layer here. Yay. I went on a pangolin deep dive one night instead of sleeping. They're very cute. What's a pangolin? Oops. Nothing about the Dunning-Kruger makes me avoid falling on it. Me too! Also the Pygmalion effect. Especially when I was working with kids, it made me very aware of like the way I approached children in the classroom. Pygmalion effect is very important to be aware about, I think. Your expectations will affect your behavior and decision making. So it's important to keep an open mind. Or at least a balanced mindset. The Pygmalion theory? The Pygmalion effect is when the Pygmalion effect is like here. Let me I got distracted by Evil's voice. So basically if you are a person who is like if you're like a teacher, for example, you're a teacher for a PE course, like an education, like a gym class. You look at one kid who looks like they're out of shape and you go, oh, this kid probably won't be a good athlete. Then you look at the most athletic kid in the class and you go, oh, this kid's gonna be a great athlete. And you only focus on you treat them based on your expectations and you only like pay more attention and like encourage the kids who are like more athletic looking. Of course they're gonna end up being the most athletic kids in the class because you treat them differently. I like you're gonna it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know what I mean? So when you let your expectations affect how you treat others in the world around you, that's how it's gonna be. Self-fulfilling prophecy. So it's like you need to make sure that you have like you need to make sure you don't fall into that trap. Do you know what I mean? I think it also kind of plays into like incel culture. It's like if you are treating women like you expect them to like hate you and like, you know, turn you away, and you have this expectation of them and stuff like that, it's kind of gonna happen because like people will, if you go around the world like thinking that every single woman is gonna reject you, it's more likely to happen than if you were not thinking that way. Do you know what I mean? Like, not to get into like sensitive territory, but like I think it plays into kind of stuff like that. Oops, my chair. But yeah, it's like a very important thing to be aware about, I think, in my opinion. Not to discredit men's struggles with dating and stuff. I know it's a hard world out there, but I think at a certain point it does go into dangerous territory with incel behavior and thinking. I know the incel thing was like not the focus of it, but it just reminded me of that. Pangolin looks like a pine cone. I want to see. Pine cone. That also happens with kids that are born later than the others. If a kid is like 6 years old in 1 month, they'll probably be worse than the ones that are 6 years and 10 months in general. So if you see statistics, most athletes are born the same months because teachers think the younger kids are just worse. That's really interesting. I've never heard of that before. That's, oh wow. Whoa. That like blows my mind. That makes total sense. Like why that would happen. It's like, oh, they're smaller and they're younger and like you think that they're gonna do worse or whatever. Yeah, most NHL players, for example, are born the first half of the year. Really? Whoa! Wait, that's crazy. I'm trying to find like a good playlist to like fit the vibe. Maybe this. What about like a future funk mix? Oh, that would be fun. Future funk mix. Actually, this is pretty good too. I think the internet, or rather the algorithm, also fuels many negative things. I mean, the problem with incels and such. Yeah, it can become like a negative echo chamber. If you see like also something where a lot of the times if you like, let's say there's like a drama going on about like a person who got canceled or something online, most of the time, unless it's like really humongous, like even with like really large scale like scandals and stuff, it'll seem like it's really like a really big deal. But if you talk to a fan of like a celebrity or like someone you follow in real life, like the majority of fans, if you talk to them in real life, they'll go, oh yeah, I like their stuff. Wait, they did something like that? Oh, interesting. And then they'll just like not really care. But it seems the more time you spend on the internet and you like don't really like pay attention to, the more closed off you are on the internet, and like the more you, it seems like an echo chamber, you know? Everything seems like it's way bigger of a deal than it actually is. So that's why I always like, I like creators like Northernlion who always encourage their like viewers to like take walks and like do stuff to like make sure that they're not getting too parasocial and stuff like that, you know? It's important to it's okay to be online and it's okay to like spend a lot of time online, but just make sure that you still have things that you like to do in real life too. You know? I'll go back to a soccer match. Your drawing is amazing, by the way. Thanks, Hirai! How's the soccer match going? Let me know. When I created my TikTok account from a couple of years ago, my algorithm was filled with red pill stuff before adjusting to me. Yeesh. I think a lot of the red pill stuff too, you know how like if someone is doing like a really like a super like girlfriend or boyfriend experience, like as like a streamer or something, I do at a certain point I find it like kind of emotionally manipulative, like to a degree, of like people who are like lonely or like and stuff like that. And I feel the same way about people who make like red pill content and stuff. I think that's also preying emotionally on like people who are lonely and need more like support in other ways. You got a Spider-Man ad? Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Was it for the new Spider-Man movie that's coming out with Tom Holland? I don't know. Is there a new movie coming out? I can't wait for Spider-Verse. I got a bunch of religious and right-wing content and I kept watching because I was waiting for the punchline, so I think that skewed my algorithm for a bit. Now it seems okay. Oh, he addressed my country. Whoa! Tom Holland. Tom Holland is so cute. He's very like... I love guys like Tom Holland. Like his personality. I love that he's a nerd. I love nerd Spider-Man. I hope he never changes from being a nerd. Nerds are the best. I'm kind of depressed how the internet is. In my country, a right-wing party got so popular because of TikTok. Really? Bro. He went like, hey, Denmark, it's a new day or something like that. Aw, that's so sweet. Sorry about the clinking. I recommend the Netflix show Adolescence. Apparently the guy who made it is the guy who plays the dad in the show. Every single episode is one continuous long take from a single camera. There's absolutely no cuts in the camera. It goes around like for like you just constantly follow the same camera without any cuts for each episode for like an hour. It's extremely good acting. And one of the main characters, the dad, is actually the like director of the show, and he said he was inspired to make it after he saw like people like Andrew Tate getting popular online because he wanted to combat that. Like the effects of that kind of culture like on the internet, and also how it can be hard for parents to protect their kids from stuff like that if they don't really understand the internet and how it works as much. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's good. It is kind of disturbing. There's nothing graphic in it, but it's like mentally, it's kind of, you're like, whoa. Like the actors are extremely good. I watched it and I was like, I'll just watch an episode or something because I'm bored. I could not take my eyes off of it. It was really good. I cried so much at the end. Like, it's not like a bad ending, but it's just like, I was like, man, I couldn't stop sobbing because the acting was so good. Yeah, it's definitely need to be in the right headspace. Again, it's not super dark in a sense of like gory or like nothing graphic, but yeah, I was like, whoa, this is really good. It's also a lot to take in. Ah, I keep pressing P on accident. It's just a hard subject matter. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna make this darker here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Did you watch Interstellar because you like space and such? Oh, you know what? I did actually watch Interstellar. I watched it because my dad wanted to, because my dad's like space autism. I think when I watched it though, he was like really into it. I cried so much because of the scenes with like, because a lot of the you know, the main character is a father and he's like bonding with his kids or like missing them in space and stuff. And I cried so hard and I was like so sad at the end. And my dad looked at me after the movie was over and he laughed and he was like, why are you crying? And I was like, Dad, it was really sad. And I hugged him. I was like, I'd be so sad if you died. He was like, haha, that's so funny, dude. The scene with the videos, it always makes me cry. The cut from when she's like a kid, and then she's literally, oh, you never got to see it in cinema? The sound effect, anything in, okay, I think IMAX, remember when IMAX came out, everyone was like, oh, it's the 3D. Rather than the 3D, I think the strength in IMAX is the sound design. It was so good. If there's ever movies where like I was like, I'm so glad I saw it in theaters, I think like Interstellar, Dune. Dune is like a movie you have to watch in the movie theater if you have the chance. Because like the vibrations and like when the sand is like shifting and you hear like the rumbling and like the music, anything, also any movie with the soundtrack by Hans Zimmer, if you get the chance to watch a movie with the soundtrack by Hans Zimmer and it says it's available in IMAX, you have to watch it. It's so good. Hi Vincent, what's up? We're just talking about movies that are really good with in IMAX. Dude, I saw when I saw Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, I was watching it with like 12 people, like 12 of my friends like in the same room, and we were all like watching, and afterwards I was like, oh my god, I'm so overstimulated, but in like the best way ever. It was crazy. Across the Spider-Verse, so good. I can't wait for the next I can't wait for the next movie. When is it coming out? I actually don't know. I'm not, when will it be coming out? Don't forget to save. Oh, thank you. That's a good idea. I'm gonna duplicate this layer and then liquefy it because it's looking, I want to make her a little more like round in the face, I guess. The head needs to be more like this. I think that's better. Like this way? Okay, ready? I think that's a little better with the proportions. 6, 7. 2027? Why? Why would they do that? Why? Oh, also Sinners was so good in theaters. I mean, it's good either way, but Sinners was amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed again. Yeah. Have you guys seen Sinners? If you haven't seen it, you have to watch it. It was... oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My jaw dropped so many times during that movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time ever. My mind right now, just let them cook and it comes out when it comes out. Yeah. If they rush it, it's gonna be worse. Michael B. Jordan. Handsomest man in the world. Everyone thought it was coming out March 2024. They did? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Michael B. Jordan, he's incredible. He's so hot, dude. He's so hot. Dude, I saw him in like a big poster, like a big poster on the wall, like a full, you know when you walk by like a designer store and you just see like a new celebrity model like plastered across the entire wall. I think it was like I don't remember what brand it was, but I just saw him like on an advertisement on the wall and I stared and I was like and then I was like, okay, I'm good, and then I walked away. I was like, that's less than a year, that's no freaking way. Yeah, there's no way that it would have come out that fast. sharpen the edges here. Whoa, my throat made a weird noise. I think her neck is too long. I think, yeah, that's the problem. Oh, bye, Maddie. Bye. She has a negative canthal tilt. Yeah, she does. Her eyes. Silas said hi, or Silas said bye, Maddie. I just been corrupted by looks maxers. Oh, I actually really like people with negative canthal tilts, but their eyes are like the corners of their eyes are a little lower than the inner corners. How's my connection today, guys? Ever since today I'm using the Ethernet cable, right? I'm piss maxing as we speak. Good connection. Yay! Thank God. Oh yeah, how did the stream go yesterday? I missed I missed some parts of it. I saw Nightmare and Silas were like popping off in chat. The drawing looks amazing so far. Thanks. I think I'm just struggling with the proportions and like I don't want to make her look too old, I guess. I want to make her look her age. I saw during the stream she was like Vettel was saying like, hey, I'm sorry that your stream is becoming such a mess, and she said, it's okay. I'm just really happy you're here, which was really sweet. Thankfully nothing seems to have come from the glitch earlier. Yay! It was a good, albeit unpleasant stream. Yeah. Did you watch some more of it, Halsey? It was like I felt so bad for Vettel. He sounded so like disappointed, like frustrated with the connection. I think Evil was having a good day though. I just feel bad because it's like her second like bad birthday stream. He was definitely stressed out. I got so stressed out for him. I kept sending in chat like, hey, it's okay, Vettel. And I'm sure I doubt he saw it because it's like, you know, it was lost in a sea of messages. But then everyone started saying it. Everyone was like, it's okay. Because at first people kept joking it was scuffed and I was like, oh man, he's probably not helping. And then people finally started saying like, yeah, it's okay, Vettel. Like, don't get too upset with yourself. I'm sure he appreciated that. Once it got to Meth Maxing, we had to cut it there. Oh, you mean Vincent's stream? Yeah. Vincent's stream with the reaction to the Chad Maxing dude. Oh my god. Have you guys heard have you guys seen I want to play the song from have you seen Neuro-sama's song Colorful Array? I'm gonna play it here. No, whoa. I'll play this next. Yeah, she has a cute song.
Hello, am I working right today? It seems you've been away. I've been waiting here.
Okay, let's see. Maybe her mouth is better this way. Let me know if the music's too loud. I'm gonna add her little hair clip too, like this. She has like a little broken heart, while Neuro has like Neuro has a like a full heart, I guess. Honestly, yesterday's stream was my first exposure to Neurosama aside from you talking about them. Yeah, I think Neurosama is like my one exception to like my anti-AI rule, because I believe that her creator does a really good job of using her as like not as a replacement for other streamers, but instead he uses her as an AI to like. I understand completely if people have any qualms with it, if they don't like it, but for my personal preference, I like that he uses Neuro as like he uses her to raid other smaller VTubers, and like he doesn't just like lazily like generate music made by her through like a bot or something. He like hires people to make like animations, like hand-drawn animations for music videos, to like make songs and like fine-tune things, and like, you know, I think he's like using AI as a way to like make jobs for other people as well. So I feel like it's, my take is that I really like it. And also, I don't know, I really love like the content that they produce. It's really fun. It's also really funny when her AI like breaks a little bit, and yes, he's like, oh god, Neuro, like, you know, it kind of seems more like a robot with personality like you see in sci-fi. I think that could be a good use for it. Yeah, if he was trying to make it like, because there are some content creators out there that have made like AI bots of themselves, but the way that they use it is like, they're like, okay, when I'm not streaming, I'll just put the bot on and just lazily like farm content. But it doesn't feel that way, because it's like, like Vettel like constantly fine tunes and like tries to perfect the AI that he is like making with Neuro and Evil, and he like has created like a family around it. You know what I mean? So it seems really fun, and also I like that Neuro and Evil are kind of like, he said like they're not really the smartest AI out there. They're kind of just more like his kids, I guess. It feels like the entertainment is his interactions. Yeah, he used to be like, I'm not gonna stream. I'm just kind of like the creator, I guess. But it's kind of, a lot of people will like watch just for him. They'll like watch more for him, like interacting with everyone, and the way he uses it is just very fun. That's why I really like him. But again, I do understand if like people who do have like who are uneasy about it. I just don't view it as like really generative AI. I guess I just perceive it more as like, oh, like using AI in a really unique, like transformative way. Let's go back to hard round pressure size. Yay. From what I understand, he trained his own models and uses it as a source of entertainment that's unique to his content. No human is being replaced by Neuro, so I have no qualms. Me too. That's a great way of putting it. I think that you basically summed up how I feel about it. I think AI, when it's used as a tool to assist people, it helps, but when it's used to replace people, that's where I don't like it. And I think that there's like I think that's the reason why when I talk to people who work in like coding or programming and stuff, they're very like pro AI, because to them the most of the work that they do where they've experienced like had experience with AI is that it's a really nice tool to help them. But when you talk to artists and like visual development people and stuff, they don't like it because it's being used to replace them. And I think that's why there's such a disconnect in the way that people have discussions about it, like with tech and like art. And I think that eventually people are going to realize the reality of that AI is not good as a replacement. It's just good as like a tool to assist you. You know, and I think that the AI bubble will burst. I do think people are going to use it more now than they used to, but I really do not think it's going to keep. I think the reason that so many companies are using it right now in a way that's like I think they're using it because a lot of companies with a lot of money have invested millions of dollars into AI because there was this huge movement where they were like, oh my god, it's gonna be the next big thing. And as you know, like Disney like abandoned the Sora AI thing. I think people are starting to realize that it's like they kind of wasted their money on it and it's not going to be like the next huge thing. Yeah. Exactly. When it comes to coding, it is just a tool that speeds up development. As soon as it becomes good enough to replace these software engineers, they'll understand why people are so upset over it. Yeah. It's a lot of people don't get upset over it until it affects them directly, which is like to say everything in the world is like that, unfortunately. But I do think that I don't think it's ever gonna go away, unfortunately. Sorry. AI is not gonna go away because humans are, when we find a way to make a shortcut of something, we're going to try to use that forever. But I don't think that it's gonna stick around in the way that like all these multi-millionaire companies are hoping to have it replace us. I think it's going to get better over time, you know? It's just like unfortunate that, you know, no one wants to have it stick around, but yeah. Need to redo this bow. Some of my friends who work at like companies for like video games and stuff are saying that what they see with the concept artists nowadays is that they're being made to use like generative AI. Like they don't want to, but they'll have to use like generative AI to like make something as a base, and then they'll have to like paint over that to like tweak the details. But a lot of them are saying like it's more work to do that than to just make the art like from the start. And so I'm wondering like how much longer they're gonna keep trying to do this before, if they ever make any changes, they're like, actually let's just let the concept artists do their thing. I think one thing that one of my art teachers said that is useful is that he said that when he has a client who wants something like a commission or like if a client who doesn't know how to draw is like, hey, I really want this concept, but I don't know how to like show it to you. So they'll put it into like, you know, and I don't really like it, but I guess like personally, but I guess for efficiency's sake, he says that this is useful. He says that his clients will like input like a prompt into like a generative like AI thing, and then they'll be like, this is what I want something to look like as a reference. And then my art teacher will be like, okay, I understand what you mean now. So he'll get a sense of what they want, and then he'll like, it's kind of like, then he'll like use that as a way to get a sense of what they want for the project, and then he'll make the commission based off of that. I mean, ideally we wouldn't, like in an ideal world we wouldn't need to use that so that we don't have to like waste trees and stuff, or like energy for things like that. But you know, I guess if there's ever any use for it, that's what he said it was. But other than that, it's not really what companies are hoping that it's going to be. I think in a different economic system, automation would be a good thing, because then people would be able to work less. It's just a problem of capitalism. I make an exception for art. That should never be automated regardless of economic structure. I just hate that it's being used in game and movie industries now. When they say that no generative AI is being used except in concept art is horrible. Yeah, I think if there's ever any part of the pipeline that should not be replaced by generative AI, I feel like it should be concept art, because that's when the most like original tastes and like ideas and like nuances of the foundation of your project is like coming to life. So if you use something that is only going to regurgitate other ideas and stuff all the time, like AI is good at grabbing a bunch of different things and then mashing them together or reproducing it. It's not good at coming up with original ideas, and it's not good at cultivating taste. That's what my art teacher said. He said AI is good at some things, but you can beat that as an artist by showing that you have good taste. So when you post your art online in a portfolio or something like that, make sure that your presentation is good. Don't just like put in a random screenshot of like your work. Like make sure that you like title it properly, like put it like in a polished state online. Show that you have good taste is what he said. What sets you apart from AI? Like think about that when you're trying to put your art online and like share it with the world. I remember when I was 15 or 16, I was going into coding. This was before animation. And I would joke that it's the last job that'll be replaced by robots because we need the coders to automate the other jobs. Now that that's becoming reality, I'm less okay with it. Yeah. Sorry about the noise. I don't think I've ever used ChatGPT before in my life, which I'm proud to say. I think like there's a big problem too with people using ChatGPT for therapy. And I understand like when you literally don't have other resources for it, it's like really hard, you know? And it's like therapy is expensive, but I think there are other free like platforms you can use as opposed to ChatGPT that are way better for your health. Because ChatGPT will just tell you what you want to hear. It's like a yes man to everything, you know? So I don't recommend it. Yeah. It's really not good for you, especially if you, I don't know, if you have problems with like psychosis or like things like that too, it might not be good for you. There's other like sources you can like call, or like my friend volunteered for a long time at a crisis like call center. So even if you're not like actively suicidal or something, you can still call them. They're never gonna be like, oh well, it's not an emergency, so like you shouldn't be calling us. Like if you just want to talk to someone, you can call those hotlines whenever, and you don't need to divulge your identity or anything, and it's totally okay. I think back when I used to call those hotlines, because I used to have a very bad time with my mental health, I would only call the like suicide hotline. Sorry, this is too dark for anyone, but like when I think when I would call them, I would even doubt my own reasoning for calling them. I would be like, man, I don't even know if I have the right to like call this suicide hotline, because I don't know if I'm that serious right now, but I was totally a mess and I was not like in a place where I should have been alone. And then I was like, oh, like maybe I shouldn't be calling them. I bet there's other people that need more help than me and stuff. But it's ridiculous. Like you don't need to do that. Like you can just, you know, you can call them whenever you need help. And if you don't think it's like a suicide hotline thing, you can call a crisis hotline. And there's a hotline for everything, and there's always people that need help. My friend said that literally some people would just call every day, and like no one would ever say anything like you shouldn't be calling. Like, there would be regular callers and that was normal, and they would just talk to them. There's always going to be someone out there who has more problems than you and who has less problems than you. That doesn't mean that your problems are any less important. So everyone should be able to feel like they can reach out for help, whether anonymously or to people that they know in real life. I think all LLM are made so that they agree with the user. Doesn't push back, validates their every thought. Yeah. Honestly, you're so brave for saying that. This isn't you cutting off your loved ones. This is you protecting your peace. ChatGPT's response. Yeah. Hi, Wade. What's up? I had the same kind of problem when I was reaching out to get therapy, but it's all good now. Yeah. When I was reading Prozac Nation by Elizabeth Wurtzel, I related a lot to the things that she was saying. And one of the things that stood out to me a lot in her, like, her thing was, like, she was talking to her therapist and she said, like, she felt like such a piece of shit for being, like, she felt like stupid for having all these problems when nothing terrible had happened in her life that compared to, like, other people that she knew. And I don't know, the feeling of, like, oh, my problems aren't big enough to, like, ask for help or whatever, or, like, compared to other people. I think everyone gets that, you know? I think maybe that's why my autism diagnosis, I'm sorry I keep talking about it, I just think it's like a really big part of my life right now. It's been helping me a lot. A lot of that diagnosis, the way it's helped me, the reason I felt relieved was because it gave me a reason to, like, be kind of more forgiving to myself. Because I felt like all my life, every time I had a problem, I was always told I was, like, doing it for attention or, like, I was overreacting and stuff. But it's like, having a reason to, like, allow me to forgive myself for, like, having so much trouble with everything. I don't know, I felt very healing. I was like, oh, I have a reason for it, and it's not just in my head, and, you know, things like that. I think that was, it helped me a lot. It's sad that it got to that point where I felt like I could validate my own problems and, like, my struggles for support and stuff, but hey, at least I got it, you know? That's awful, but I'm glad this helped you. Yeah, I'm glad too. I don't think I'll tell my parents about my diagnosis because, I think they'll be more fixated on the, I think what's helping me is, like, I don't need to tell people about my diagnosis if I don't want to. But I can have confidence in my own ability to, like, assert my needs now. And I can just say, like, this is what I need. Or, like, if I'm overwhelmed, I can just be like, I'm really overwhelmed right now. Like, I don't want to, like, do this. I need some time to myself right now. Or, like, I need to do this to calm down. And, like, you know, stuff like that. And it gives me the confidence to be able to put my foot down and say that. And I think when other people see that confidence, especially when you're neurodivergent, they are able to respect your boundaries more. Because a lot of the times whenever I would try to put down my boundaries, I'd be like, well, I don't really know and stuff. Instead of being like, hey, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna step out because I need to do this and that to, like, take care of myself. Like, people can sense that. And just being able to express your need for something like that is pretty important. Hello, milady. Hello, Jesus of Rock. How are you? How are you today? We're just doodling. Stress? Oh no, I'm sorry you're stressed. Come chill with us as we just as we relax with some art. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! That's me! Yep. I'm back. Look at my big pencil. Whoa. I recently saw a post on the autism subreddit announcing they had received a diagnosis, and most of the compliments were really nice, but then just a couple were assholes, which was unfortunate. I wonder why people even feel the need to do that about like about I don't know, that's weird, but it's nice that it was like a majority of people being very nice about it, you know? Big pencil. Boop, 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 boop. They were removed, thankfully. Yeah, that's good. Oh, my chair keeps like breaking. Aw, look at the bow. It's so cute. Oh my god, I think I had a dream about like Vampire Knight, that old anime. Did any of you guys ever watch it? I remember I read it as a kid and I was like, wow, this is so cool and like awesome. And then I caught up with like one of the chapters one day and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because it had such a weird like really you think you heard of it? Okay, so if you guys, oh my god, I caught up with like recent like they made like a kind of spin-off series and I was like, what is with all the incest, dude? It's so strange. Something about like vampires and is that the dream you had last night but you couldn't remember? No, that wasn't a dream I had last night, but it's like I had a dream this week about it and I like went back to and then I woke up and I was like, huh, I haven't checked up on Vampire Knight in a while. Yeah, so Vampire Knight is basically, okay, if you don't want spoilers for this old anime slash manga, then just mute for like the next 10 minutes. But basically, it's a really popular like old shoujo manga about this girl who oh yeah, I guess it is kind of like in Twilight too. That's weird. Basically, I guess if you have like an old insulated family where like no one is like really aging properly and everyone's just isolated together, then it's kind of gonna be like that. Yeah, vampires are big on the keeping the bloodline pure. Yeah. Basically, there's this girl named Yuki, who's the main character. She's like, this is Yuki. Okay? And then she's like, she was like attacked by a vampire and like when she was little and she's like she's like an orphan and she's adopted into this academy. She's adopted by the principal of this academy where this guy is like trying to bridge the gap between like humans and vampires by the principal, let's call him the headmaster. He runs an academy where there's the night class, aka vampires secretly, and then there's the day class students who are all just humans. So she's like human. And she's a vampire hunter. So she hunts like vampires that are evil and like attack humans. And then she has like a guy, like a friend who is named Zero. Let's just call him Zero in my Americanized pronunciation. Yeah, like Buffy, I guess. This is Zero, right? He's also a vampire hunter with her. But then she's like in love with she's in love with this like older guy. Yeah, Zero is a skinny white kid with white hair. Yes! Jesus knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Jesus. Hydrate? Oh, thank you. So they're both vampire hunters. And then she's in love with this guy who saved her when she was a kid. That his name is Kaname. And Kaname is like a pureblood vampire. So the way that the society works is that they have like level E vampires or like level D or E who are like humans that were bitten by a pureblood vampire. So they're turned into a vampire. And then there's like purebloods at the top of the chain, and they're like the most like powerful. And then and they're the most powerful, and they have the ability to turn a human into a vampire if they drink their blood in some way. Aristocrats, who are like kind of like more in the middle, upper middle, like they are mostly, they're like mostly pure, but then everyone perceives like the level E, like the once human now vampire ones that are like, they're the like the lowest class of vampires or whatever. They're considered like dirty or whatever. And then Yuki is like, oh, I'm in love with this pureblood vampire named Kaname. And Zero secretly likes Yuki, but then he turns out to be a level E vampire. Yeah, I'm talking about Vampire Knight. So then Zero actually turns out to be like a vampire who's like, he used to be a human, but his family is full of like vampire hunters, but they were all killed. He was the last surviving one, and he was turned into a vampire. And then, so Zero likes Yuki likes Kaname, and then it's like a love triangle, right? And she's like, oh, I'm a human. Like, everyone's like, oh, you wouldn't understand because you're a human. And so, yeah, the manga. But then there's this like, okay, spoilers upcoming. She starts having weird memories of like, oh, everything's like filled with blood. Like all these weird, like traumatic, like PTSD flashbacks. And then she like has a breakdown. And then Kaname is like, he's like, hey, I gotta tell you something. And he like tells her that she's actually a pureblood vampire like him, and they're siblings. And then he kisses her, and then they like, he's like, yeah, we're actually engaged. But like our mom like deleted your memories after a traumatic incident to like protect you or something. Yeah, like you're adopted, that's the secret. It's like a whole like really messy like thing, but basically there's this like whole scene where he confesses his love to her, and it turns out they're like siblings. And it doesn't end there. I was like, what the fuck? Like 12-year-old me looking at the manga like this. I was reading the manga, and I went, it was crazy. And then it's because like they keep it pure or whatever. I don't know, whatever. And then after that, like she breaks it off with Zero because they had this like almost thing there. Please don't do any funnies without me. We'll wait for you, Star. But then basically like that happens. She's still in like this weird love triangle. And then after that, she like, okay, so then Yuki is now like, she's a vampire. But then when she's it turns out that Kaname is not even her brother. He's like her real brother was killed by her, like was murdered. And so her parents were so grief-stricken that they brought back their like great grandfather ancestor and made him reborn as her brother. So he's essentially raised as her brother, but he's actually her ancestor. But like they were raised, like he was reborn as a baby to them. So she is in an incestuous relationship with her full brother / grandpa vampire. And then they end up, she gets pregnant while he's like, once he dies, he's kind of like sealed away. Something happens, and then she finally makes up with Zero, and then they like, yeah, and then they like get together. So she's like, I'm pregnant, and my husband is like basically in a coma for the rest of his life. Do you want to get together? But they're stuck in this like will they won't they relationship. After she has a kid too, this is where it gets really crazy. You think it's crazy now, an incomprehensible plot? Okay, you're gonna just stick along for the ride. Zero deserves better in my opinion. Exactly. Kaname, at first I liked him, and then I was like, he's kind of weird. Don't worry, he's not your brother, he's your grandpa. Yeah. She like has a daughter with Kaname. So it's Kaname's baby, right? They have a kid together. Sorry. I'm losing my voice, dude. So they have a kid together. And she's like baby one. And that baby grows up. She's still raised by Yuki and Zero. But then she develops feelings for Zero. She grows up and she's like in love with her adoptive dad. Jesus Christ, dude. At this point, I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, she wants them to be together. But she's at the same time, she's in love with her adoptive dad because anime, I guess. And then Yuki and Zero are like, they're still like, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be together. At this point, it's like, why don't they just fucking get together? And then they end up having a baby. Right? And they have another daughter. So the number 2. And then you should listen to yourself. Each word that comes out of your mouth, it gets worse. Exactly! And then when they have kids, and then those kids end up having this weird ass relationship where they like drink each other's blood and they're kind of like in love with each other and stuff. It's just so gross, dude. And then Zero fucking dies. He dies. He just dies in an accident. He just dies. Even though he was objectively the better choice for- Hi, Buncher! I'm so sorry you had to join in the middle of this shit. We're explaining Vampire Night, okay? Wait, here. Let's do this. Explaining the plot of Vampire Night. Yeah, thank God a season 2 did not come. I walked into streamers saying way worse. Okay, well, I mean, okay. Do not worry. So yeah, basically Zero fucking dies even though he was objectively the better choice. And Kaname is in a freaking coma, right? He's in a coma. So then he's now dead. And then Yuki is like basically a single mom now. And she like eventually, you know what she does next? While her children are still alive, they're like grown adult women now. They're now adults, these 2 babies, right? They're still having a weird ass incestuous relationship. She's like, I don't care because I'm a vampire, whatever. Let's go Targaryen mode. And then guess who fucking wakes up from his coma? But only because Yuki eventually, she sacrifices herself. She kills herself so that she can like somehow through like magic or something, she like makes it so that Kaname wakes up from his coma and is a human again. So everything here is gone. Kaname is a human. And guess what happens when he wakes up? He has lost all of his memories. He doesn't know anything that's happened. And then his kids come back and they're like, hey dad, it's us. We're gonna take care of you now. So then these 2 vampire children like are there when he wakes up and he adjusts to life to have a chance of being a human. And he like kind of raises them and they kind of raise him. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, dude. So basically, these 2 die. They're gone. He's back, but he doesn't remember anything. These 2 are weirdos again, just like everyone else. And then they're taking care of him. It's like, at what point? Yeah, put it back in the ground. Do you think that if I was woken up from this fucking shit and then someone was like, if I was woken up from this and then someone said, hey bestie, this is our current dynamic, this is your entire history, I'd be like, can you put me down again? Like, I don't want to be here anymore. But yeah, it's basically insane. Yeah, so if anyone just listened to that and was like, what the fuck just happened? It's okay. A lot of, like, I didn't know either. It took me a while to wrap my head around it. Put me back. I don't want to see a weird relationship. There's a reason why I went to the coma. Yeah. Coward moved to explain on a separate drawing layer. Commit. Hey, I didn't want to risk destroying my beautiful drawing of evil, okay? She's looking not too bad. I wanted to savor my progress. I got so agitated saying that, all that recounting all those lost memories of that wretched plot. I need to like go to the bathroom. I need to pee. I got so stressed out I need to pee. Hold on. BRB, I have to pee. Give me like 3 minutes. It's looking good indeed. Thank you. Thank you guys. You are pissed. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, what the hell? I just got back. How dare you yeet me? Let me catch up with the chat. Why do people say pee yourself as if you can pee anything or anyone else? Is pee on yourself. At least the art is gorgeous, but the stories, From my experience with people who are good at art, it requires some kind of trade-off in the sanity department. Listen, when you are like me and you sit here in your free time, like mumbling to yourself and drawing for like, what is it? Like 3 hours straight for fun, you kind of, there definitely is something that's kind of like off about you in the sense that your brain is going in all sorts of different directions. How do we get from vampires to peers? Will it be a natural progression from vampires? Think about this channel, there are no linking topics. Ask me about anything and I will go on a rant about it. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'll probably fail that assignment. Yeah, that is like something about like incest themes in manga and anime is so strange. Berserker? Berserker? Do you mean Berserk the manga? What is Berserker? Berserkers were Scandinavian warriors who were said to have fought in a trance-like fury, a characteristic which later gave rise to the modern English adjective berserk, furiously violent or out of control. Berserkers are attested to in numerous Old Norse sources. Etymology. The Old Norse form of the word was berserker, a compound word of ber and cirker. The second part, cirker, means shirt. The first part, ber, on the other hand, can mean several things, but is assumed to have most likely been bear, with the full word berserker meaning just bear shirt, as in someone who wears a coat made out of a bear skin. 13th century historian Snorri Sturluson, an Icelander who lived around 200 years after berserkers were outlawed in Iceland in 1015, on the other hand, interpreted the meaning as bear shirt. That is to say, the bearers went to battle without armor, but that view has largely been abandoned due to contradicting and lack of supporting evidence. Huh. She won't go on a rant, she'll just turn to Wikipedia. I'm back, shenanigans may resume. Hey bestie. Put Your Glasses On is a good song from Berserk. Berserkers? Berserker! Rage! Shenanigans never paused, I think. There were too many shenanigans while you were gone. Right, guys? It was a completely sane and normal conversation. The thing is, when I increase the amount of engagement with chat, you see the progress of my drawing going down at an abysmal level. What would you rather have? A masterpiece of artwork at the end of the stream, or would you rather know 10 more things that you never wanted to know? Take your pick. There is no right or wrong answer. Such as the incestuous plot of Vampire Knight. Wouldn't it be crazy if we were in love, but I was actually in love with my brother, who I didn't know was my brother, but he actually isn't even my brother. He's the reincarnation of my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. And we had kids together. And my kid, with him, is in love with my kid with you. Did you know that? Did you know that happens in anime? The more you know. I like the interactivity even when the topics are like this, but your art is great. Even when the topics are like this. There's a greater option food. If you just wanted to finish the art, I feel like you wouldn't be streaming. That's so true. You know what? Monjeri is right. The chat is the best part. Put Grandpa back. He should have never came back to life. Kaname rising from the dead. This is him. My hand. Shaking because he's old. He's here. And then Yuki and Zero. Making out next to his coffin. It looks like Pac-Man. Yeah, I think that's basically them. That's so funny. I have not read Gaku and Alice. This would be a better ending. Yeah. A shout out to Grandpa in my pocket, my fellow Brit. What is Gaku and Alice? Gaku and Alice. A Japanese manga series? Oh, I feel like I've seen the cover of this before. By Tachibana Higuchi about a young girl, Mikan Sakura, who enrolls in a mysterious school for gifted children with special powers called Alice's after her best friend leaves for it. She is searching for her brother, who was taken away when she was a child because he had an Alice. She eventually takes advantage of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for normal people to join Alice Music Academy, hoping to find her brother. Since its release, Gakuen Alice has gained cult hit status and is considered by critics to be one of the best in the magical girl genre. Old shoujo has some problematic themes, but not so bad as Vampire Knight. Vampire Knight was on another level. They just wanted to... Just tell me you want to kiss your brother without telling me you want to kiss your brother. Like, that's basically what the manga was. It felt more icky than Game of Thrones at some points for some reason. I don't know why. It's like a crazy thing to say. I don't know how to explain it though. Or are they wishing they had a brother to kiss? Sometimes I'm convinced that people who are like really genuinely into that stuff don't have siblings. They either don't have siblings or like... I mean, I'm hoping they don't have siblings, but like... I don't know, that's crazy. My hand's shaking because of the coffee, dude. It's incredibly common they don't have siblings. Yeah, this was more kiss you grandpa. That's true. Guys, my hand's shaking because of look. My hand's shaking because of the coffee watch. No way. The singers of the Vampire Knight anime were identical twins. Really? Oh shoot, I forgot that Zero was also a twin too. Dang. I just make quick strokes with the brush, then it should be not as bad. The opening? I didn't know that. The twin got eaten. Yeah. I liked the twin character. He was interesting. Interestingly enough, there was not incest there with the guy twins. I mean, thank God, but you know. Surprised at this point, honestly. I saw a video essay about whether Cleopatra was more inbred or if the Targaryens, so the wait, what was Cleopatra's like family the Ptolemies, yeah. Were the Ptolemies more inbred or were the Targaryens more inbred? I know the Targaryens are like fictional, but they were comparing it. And apparently the Targaryens were like slightly more inbred. But that's still crazy. Keep saying that someone's gonna create something towards that. It's like yeah, I watched the entire video. That video also helped me that video also informed me that apparently Labrador retrievers are extremely inbred. And it has in part to do with why they like have a lot of health conditions. I do think that dog breeds that are more like mixed do have like better immune systems. Apparently the inbreeding coefficient between like two like golden retrievers, even if they're not directly related, is usually like they're all at least related by the degree of like equivalent to a first cousin. Yeah, mutts are encouraged, definitely. I like this color. Dude, my hands are shaking! It was that gosh darn cold brew. We need an art progress versus unhingedness of topic graph to correlate the two. Wouldn't you say I'm a family-friendly streamer? I don't even really use the terms like say so or whatever, but I think one time someone new came into my chat while I was Elsie, while I was playing while I was playing Subnautica, and I referenced that one TikTok where this girl was like, it's like this girl saying like, "Oh my gosh, you're so cute," and then the guy responds, "Thanks," and she's like, "Can I crush your balls?" And the guy goes, "Yeah." But I mentioned it, and the streamer or the person viewing my stream was like, "Wow, I thought you were a family-friendly streamer," and I was like, "Really? That's very surprising." I'm not like a lewd tuber, but I was like, that's so funny that he thought that. A bit too friendly with fan from what I'm hearing. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, okay, if you don't know that TikTok, it's like really funny. I was surprised by that comment too. I've been here too long. I'm family friendly when I'm not talking about like weird Wikipedia like rabbit holes that I've been through. That I've like spiraled down through. I'm like, guys, guess what I found out about like I don't know. What can I say without being rancid? Guess what I found out about uh like robot or like bird reproduction or whatever. I don't know anything about bird reproduction. I don't want to know. Sorry, Jesus. I guess it's the vibe your model looks friendly. I guess so, yeah. I don't have like I guess I don't look like crazy, look like super crazy badonkadonkers. I do like that chat is pretty nice. We only ever had like one weirdo here who was like being like too horny on like main, but I don't think that's ever happened after or before that. She can't find a topic because it's so bad for a family friendly image. I just can't talk about anything. I'll just do this the whole time. And then on main. Yeah, some guy came in and was like, anyways, bye. I'm gonna go jack off now. And I was like, ew, that's gross. Don't do that in my chat, please. That was like the only time that happened. Yeah, I was like, what the hell, dude? I went, ew, yucky. Yeah, someone said that and I was like, what the fuck? Don't do that. But you know, you guys are not like that, which I'm proud about. I'm very proud of the integrity of my chat. I think you guys keep me reined in when I go off on crazy tangents. Like we can talk about like the risks of the way that the way that Queen Victoria of England, the way that she was a carrier of hemophilia, and it further contributed likely because of her like marrying her first cousin and then passing that hemophilia on to her grandson, who was the only son of the last living czars of Russia, aka a brother of Princess Anastasia, kind of even like indirectly contributed to the Russian like oligarchies or like the Russian rulers like downfall by the hands of like Rasputin. Like I could go down a rabbit hole of like that like and related to like how her marrying her first cousin was related to it, but I will not tolerate people talking about jerking off in like graphic detail in my chat. You know what I mean? Did you guys know that about Rasputin? This doesn't apply when they're harassing people, but otherwise I have weird respect for people being horny on main, like they're owning it and not embarrassed. Yeah, of course, as long as they're not like doing it in the presence of like targeting other people and stuff, and especially not in the presence of minors. I'm not proud on hearing these random things. Like, all right, fair, you know, all your fillers can see that, right? Yeah, if they have a certain demographic audience and they're explicitly okay with certain things. It is the human experience. Exactly. You know, I'm kind of liking the hair. It looks choppy, right? But I think it looks okay. Maybe we can add let's do this. What if we with very few exceptions, everyone I see on this chat have been really good. Yeah. You guys are all in your good behavior. Even the people that like came in today who are new and just said hi. All good vibes. You can add JoJo face all chiseled. Vincent, one of the streamers and my friends who likes to come into the chat sometimes, he's a really good like Giga Chat face. Makes your modding job a bit more chill. Yeah. Makes it easier for the mods. Okay, let's do this. You have an easy life. Wait, oops. Let me put this in multiply mode. I think that yeah, the salary. I think if you're like a big Twitch streamer, like Ludwig big, then you should pay your mods if they're working like on the like round the clock, like doing stuff all the time, attending every stream. I don't know. But that seems to be like a controversial take sometimes. I don't know why, but some people seem to think that way. Yeah, we're paid lots of money. I feel like if you're like a small streamer, like I understand like me, like if you don't do it, but I need mods to be honest. I keep doing the mods excess man bit, but I have no mods to do it. Dude, isn't it so fun to just like say it though? Like guards seize him. It's pretty fun. I'm joking, but you really don't have to pay. I like doing this. Yeah, it's fun. I don't have the money to pay for it anyways. So I'm only doing like I only have mods on a volunteer basis, but when I see people who are like huge like streamers and they don't at least give their mods like a little bit of payment for like Ludwig when he was having his 30-day subathon, his mods were literally keeping the stream alive by like watching chat like while he was like sleeping and stuff. I feel like at that point you kind of need to give them some like bonus or whatever, but you know, you can pay him with bread. Did you guys know that you can use bread as an eraser? That's what people did back then. When they were old. Yeah, you can actually do it now. If you have a piece of bread, right? It actually works really surprisingly well. Sorry again about my shaky hands. I'm recovering from my this is your bread, right? Yeah, you can use anything as a eraser if you rub hard enough. That's true. If you take a bit out of it, does it work with graphite? I think so. And then you like roll it up so it becomes like a tight ball like this. Yeah. And then you can use it as like an eraser. And it actually works. Just don't eat it afterwards, I think. You can like roll it and then like scrub on the paper and it works. It doesn't work like extremely perfectly like a Pentel eraser or whatever, but I mean it does the job. Oh, she's cute. The drawing? I ate an entire pencil once and I think I am fine. I want to eat fluffy bread now. Me too! I like sourdough. Sourdough bread with honey? Especially when I can't sleep. I'll have a little, like one slice of sourdough bread with some honey on it when it's warm. It'll taste really good. Oh, thank you! I'm glad you like the drawing. Maybe I might look this before and after. I'm gonna make this like I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna move the duplicated one here and I'll make another doodle of her. Wait, like this way. It is not a joke. I genuinely did it in class over the period of a year when I was 12. I've also drank paint. Which one was tastier? I feel like pencils would taste good. I like eating chalk, but I'm not allowed to do it. As in, Maddie, like Teledor, is not good for me. So they said, please don't do it. Definitely the pencil, it didn't taste so much paint, was awful and was like fumes and sticky. I hope it wasn't like oil paint, because that's actually like not good for you. Let me look at a screenshot of like this Evil during the Evil 3D debut. Saw him out through a straw by accident. Oh, it should be fine if it was like a tiny bit. I like falafel, bro. It's yummy. Brought? Sorry, I thought you said bro for a second. Falafel brought. Like the squares and stuff. It looks so good. I want a falafel now. I feel like I should pay closer attention to your art because I want to learn, but I usually just look at the chat. That's fine. You can always look back at the VODs too. Let's see if oh my god! See, this is one of the pictures of her in her 3D debut. Wait, maybe I should actually put it in a new... Hold on. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Sorry, Germa Burger, froggy jump scare. Okay, here. Yay! Who is that you're drawing? I'm drawing Evil Neurosama. The VTuber. It was her birthday yesterday, so I watched her stream. Her name is Evil. A Germa what now? You know the Germa Burger? So Germa985 is one of my favorite YouTubers, or Twitch streamers, YouTubers, right? Germa. There's this like popular picture where like Whopper Andy, where like he was eating on stream, and then he just like there was this one like screenshot of him like staring at the camera while he was eating. It was really cute. And then Teledor made this picture of this drawing of me. See? Twins! What's wrong with the door? What do you mean? I guess it is kind of huge, huh? I think it was like a sliding door. What is with that? Why does this door look like that? It's like a double... Is it a sliding door? What? Why does it look that way? Hold on. Huh? That looks weird. What's up with this door? Yeah, why is... I feel like you could tell everyone has ADHD here because we're all distracted by the door. It has to be. It has no handle. Yeah, it like has the little thing here. You can like drag it and it goes... A wide door. That thing wide, ain't it? Everyone got distracted by the door. That's so funny. But yeah, that's me. That's the that's me as a burger eater. Oh my god, a burger would be so good right now, guys. Highly perceptive John Murray. Burger Andy. But yeah, that's me as a burger eater. Okay, now let's draw Neuro in front view. Isn't she so cute, guys? Okay. Evil. Look, she's so cute and small. She look like she needs a burger. Let's give her a burger. Hello. Hello. Wait, oh yeah, we could put a burger here. I will never understand how you can make that sound. How'd you do that sound? I close my mouth and I just do it. I can also do this. That one's always fun. I can make kids laugh with that one. It's cute. Thanks. You sound like a cat? Oh yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Wait, what if we render like a highly realistic burger? Hamburger. No way! Like humming with your nostrils plugged? Oh yeah, that's so true. Wait. Don't worry, guys. This won't take up too much time, okay? Hold on. You now want a burger? Dude, okay, Hypna and me both fiending for some quality food right now. Seriously. Okay. Ready? Look at this sick burger. We're gonna give her a burger here. Mmm, yummy. Evil burger. This episode brought to you by some fast food place. Can make a perfect duck sound, still chooses to theme her channel after frog. I could have been a duck VTuber, huh? But I can't make a Donald Duck noise. Burger. Add. McDonald's burger. Did you guys see the video of the McDonald's CEO like eating the burger? That's a big bite for a big arch. I'm gonna eat this for my lunch, just so you know. The tiniest bite. He took like a Squidward bite, like that. Not Neuro. I mean Evil. I'm sorry, Neuro. Evil's gonna have the biggest bite. Watch this. Watch this. It's gonna be sick. Ready? Like that. Yeah. You get the yellow part here, right? Dude, she's gonna have the best burger of her life. Someone feed her! Gotta have some nutrients. Right? Look. Let's give her a burger. Did you notice he spit it out in the video? I did hear about that. Didn't he like spit it out into a napkin or something? This food tastes so good. Cut the video so I can spit it out. I actually like the burgers at McDonald's. I think McDonald's is like good, but I also don't blame him for spitting it out. But it's definitely not a good look for his PR department. What if he makes another one and he's like, see, I swallowed it. Now stop giving me shit. This really doesn't make sense. Like, why go on the video in the first place if you're gonna spit it out? McDonald's has gotten so many lawsuits because of their food, because people have found things in food that should not be in the food in the first place. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your burger is some foot fungus. I feel like I would be scared to know what they're doing with the food. I would rather eat the food and not know what they did to handle it. That's my take on it. Let's make it red. See this juicy burger. Oh my god! It looks delicious, SpongeBob. Is it just me, or do I have amazing vocal range? Excuse me, SpongeBob. SpongeBob! Number 15. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get. Stay tuned for my next cameo in season 4 of Smiling Friends. Burger King CEO did the same video but with a bigger bite, but for me they both small bites. People were comparing them, and then I was like, was it really so different? But it kind of was. There's like a really specific way he says get, and it's kind of required to capture the energy. It might be what you get. Like that. It reminds me of top 10 Fortnite YouTubers who've sworn. Fuck! I would say this is a pretty delicious looking burger, wouldn't you guys say? It absolutely has no shading, and that's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real, baby. Whoa! That's what I'm talking about, baby! The Burger Bite Wars. The video editing around it was so funny. Hi, Penrose. Have you guys seen the video of the woman who's like the older lady who's like opening up a she's doing like the Mentos in a Coke bottle challenge, and it's like edited so that she's like her screams are echoing like wildly, and people are like, whoa, she's dying. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know how to like what the title of it was, but I know I was like laughing at it really hard. I was watching Germa react to it too because I'm super Germa killed, and I was like, this is really funny. But it wasn't funny enough for me to remember the name of the video. No, I don't know this one. Dang it, where is... see, in that case, it's definitely relevant to what I was thinking of. Still a cool origin. I love to learn about handles because there's usually some lore. But let me see. Oh wait, I missed that question. Wait. This really doesn't... When did you say this? I actually don't know where the original message is, but Kelsey said it's a derivative of my name. Oh, how you got your name? A very long time ago, I saw one of those Facebook games where they said your Jedi name is the first 3 letters of your last name, then first 2 of your first. I made it 4 of my last, and the name just stuck. It's an easier to remember username. It makes you sound cool. What if you guys met each other on RuneScape before or something? Is anyone else hungry? Looking at you, Hypna. Hypna, let's go on a burger run. Just get a burger. Someone order a burger for me? Hello, I'd like to order 10 chicken McDoubles. On a sandwich. Oh, look at that. Look at that fuck ass burger. It's so bad. Look, I got carried away. No. Okay, ready? Now we're gonna do this. Add the final touch. So she ate it. Yummy! Yum, yum! Yummy, yummy! Yum! Why did I spend so much time doing that? Wait, that's so funny. Hi, Church, what's up? I love how we've gone from no progress on evil to making an amazing drawing of a soft cheeseburger. Actually, when I zoom out, it looks kind of okay, but when I zoom in, it looks really bad. It's like a... Yeah. Doesn't it look cute? This is making me hungry. I'm hungry too. Yes, I'm hungry, but I have corned beef in the pressure cooker. Give it to me. Church, how are you? You know what'd be cute? Evil drawn as a Germa burger thing. Oh my god! You're so right. Dude, you're actually... You're insane for that. You're actually insane for that. That's so true! Oh my god! No way, no way, no way. This is actually insane. Now we have to do it. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god. It's like 1280 by 9, or no, 720 is the ratio. Oh yeah, that's the crop. Okay, that works. Enlarge the image. Canvas size. Okay. Alright. 3000. Oh shoot. No! You gotta extend the canvas. Okay, extend the image size. Enhance! At least 4K on all sides. I want a pronto. Go, 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 go. Go. Go, go. We are so far off track by this point. We are so done for. No. Wait, can you tell I have ADHD? Life is good. Emotionally, I'm a little spent over it, to be honest. Are you okay, Church? I hope your day's going all right. Come here and melt your brain with us so that we can escape from the problems of yesterday and today. Now her brain is going at 1,000 miles per hour. It's because of that damn coffee and my ADHD, dude. Hold on, let me save this real quick. I save it in my file explorer. Well, 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 look who it is. If it isn't me eating a burger. Evil Neuro Burger. Germa Burger. Guys, this stream legally cannot end until I've made this fucking image, or else I won't finish it, and I need to finish it because it's her delicious burger, and she needs to enjoy good food instead of her nutritional paste that Vettel gives her. Burger will solve all my problems. Drawing evil, drawing burger, drawing evil Germa Burger. Now it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be drawing evil Germa Burger. I will not get distracted. We did get sidetracked because of that freaking Vampire Night like story, incest, love triangle unpacking and critique, but we no longer. Just no one bring up Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon and we'll be okay. I also have ADHD, but coffee does not do anything to me. Oh boy, I may have made a mistake. My challenge for chat is to find yet another thing to distract Froggy with so we can be distracted from a third task with a fourth one. I do really want to play a quick puzzle game right now, but I'm going to resist that urge. Because I am a functioning adult. Possibly. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Neuro. I mean, Evil. Evil, I'm sorry I said that. How are we going to do this? Okay. She has... Sorry we couldn't have an amazing long overdue reunion, cool as that would be. I didn't think you knew you though. I think it was just using something from way back. I see, I see. More coffee. I think I would... Do you see how my hand's moving when I try to go slow? My hand's literally... It's shaking. I can't do it. Give her kawaii eyes. She already has kawaii eyes. She's so cute, right? Isn't she adorable? Evil Neuro Burger. Give her JoJo face. I feel like Vettel would be good with JoJo face. Let's get the darkest color here, maybe. I've sometimes wondered if that would happen here. Most of my friends are from my childhood. A lot of my friends are from all walks of life. I was talking earlier today though about how I keep randomly making friends with like with people online. I was playing Arc Raiders and I made a new friend and that was fun. Guys, it's not going to be an amazing masterwork of art. I'm just going to draw over it, okay? I take no credit for this. All credits go to Germa985 for the original concept. Thank you, Germa. Everyone say thank you, Germa. I got lots of random friends I played with on Minecraft that have been lost to time. It's always so fun when, you know, like the days when you were a kid playing online and you only were able to talk to other people online through like text chat. But there was always that one guy that you would, like, one kid that you would play with whenever, like, when you were online. Thank you, Germa! Yes! Yes! Thank you, Germa. Like, it's like you would always see them, and it was like like that one friend you had a go-to, like, you were able to go to for, like, I'm gonna put the colors here. you were able to go to for like your go-to buddy for playing games with online. I was playing Skyblock with one guy for ages, then one day he didn't come to the agreed upon meetup time and I never saw him again. That's happened to me too. It's so sad. Sometimes I still think about them. Like that one guy that like, this one guy like I shared a Minecraft like home with because he let me move in because he trusted me. He had like the craziest like hideout of all time ever. It's like, this guy's cracked. Let's do this actually. This is so scary, guys. Do you think this was a mistake? It might have been a mistake. I don't know. Trust the process. I don't know. It's kind of scary. I'm getting scared. Oh my god. Yes, it was a mistake. No, I didn't say stuff. I can envision it and it's adorable. Look at those eyes though. She's watching us. She's watching everyone. This is bad. Have you guys seen okay, I'm gonna play for you the song that Neuro sang, right? It's called Life, if you guys don't know it. It's like a beautiful song about like her, it's like oh, what if I was like was alive or whatever. Here it is. It's like popular. Would be school friends or online friends if we met at online school. I think so. Are we already friends if we met at online school? So this is the song that Neuro made. Sorry if let me know if it's too loud. You just listen to part of it, and then I'll show you the parody that I found.
You know, I would. The memories we made fade. I realize we'll never be the same. Why can't you see my view? Eye to eye, what's fake, what's true? You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone.
Is it school friends or is it online friends? I'm not sure. Yeah, isn't the song cute? It's kind of sad. It's like, what do I do when my creator's gone? Yeah, so that's the original song that everyone loves, right? But then I found a parody where like, so Neuro did a stream with Vettel, like her creator, where they played The Long Drive and Vettel got like drunk on stream and he was like driving the car and like Neuro was in the back seat. And then someone made this like kind of scuffed like parody of it. And it was really funny. I don't know why, but it's like, it sounds like off key, kind of like on purpose. This one. Ready? I was laughing so hard. Bye, Jesus. Like, the voice sounds so different.
I could walk all the way to Disneyland instead. You know, I would. The trip across the plains, pain. I realized.
Do you hear like the shaking in the voice?
Why can't you stay en route? This road is all deja vu. You just go and race past
He, like, Vettel, like, reacted to this too. Yeah.
Barrels of alcohol.
The chorus was my favorite part leading up to here.
Smashing into lampposts, crashing on this long drive we all go. Truckers FM tunes, exhaust turning blue, low on wheel two, gas is gone, gas is gone, gas is gone. Hit a rockin' flu, engine falling through, where we're
I
driving to all along. Headlights
Dude, it's so off key.
already won the race. Arrived at Disneyland and I never realized I saved before this long drive. Why do we
It's so, I don't know. I unironically listen to it, like, all the time. And, like, after the final chorus, or, like, before the final chorus.
Driving just to die. Oh no. Oh. I lost a wheel. Okay. Oh no. Truckers FM tunes, exhaust turning blue, low on wheel.
Being reminded of Fireflies, but the lead vocals are a step out of key and offbeat. It's so funny. I don't know what it is about parodies like that. It's just so, I love it so much. What's up, Stud? How are you? We're just listening to off-key parodies. We're making evil neuro burger. We want her to have food. So she can feast upon something other than her nutritional paste. Oh my god, did it just say his name was Burger? Yeah, like the Germa Burger? You know the Germa Burger meme? That's where the Froggy Burger image is based off of. I think I need to make her face more like round. Germa Burger? Jeremy Albertson and his burger. Like what Teddy thinks Bob's last name is. Oh yeah, Bob's Burgers. Isn't your name like isn't hamburger? Oh, that's the eyes. Oh, scary. I love Bob's Burgers. It's so good. I think the character I relate the most to is like Jean or Luis. I don't know. I think I love Bob's Burgers. I love Boob's Burgers. It's the double O's. How did you read that? It's just magic. It's 11 p.m. I'm gonna head up. Bye! Bye, Von Jerry! Thanks for coming to hang out. It was so fun talking to you. Good night! Dude, I was playing Arc Raiders and one of my friends I was playing with, I watched this, he freaking climbed on top of like an arc that was flying. He like stood on its like on top of it while it was flying around like he was surfing it. He used like the crowbar that he had to like whack it and then it like died. It exploded under his own feet. It was crazy. I was like, how did you do that? And he's playing on console. I was extremely stunned. Yeah. I was like, how are you doing that? but he doesn't have a mic. He only speaks with like the command wheel, like, hello, thank you. So he was just saying like, yes. I was like, man, that's insane. Da-da-da. I still get farmed by the Rocketeers. They're so scary. It's really hard to go against them. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Look at her face. It made it so messed up. I drink soda, I eat pizza. You keep referencing that meme. Like, you sent the gif of it too, and I just don't understand it. She looks tired. Honestly, she kind of does. Maybe I should add more, like, this underneath? Or will that make it worse? Ah! I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I think tired works for her. She makes it work. Yes, queen. That's why she's evil. Well, she does look tired. It kind of works for her. Okay, so her mouth is like, oh, scary. That's so scary, dude. It goes like this. Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh my god, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god. Ah! Moe Germa. Germa if he was in a KyoAni anime. Who isn't evil when they're tired? Truckers FM tunes. Dun, 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 dun. What if we do it this way? So the burger here. Dude, his hands look really creepy now because they're like so big. This is so funny. Oh my god. Oh, I need to like load this into another thing. Da, 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 da. It looks so scuffed, dude. It looks really bad, but it's kind of... It's like... I know it's just for fun, but it's kind of funny. Oh wait, we need to make it like... I gotta make it like this color. Like here. And then we... It's better than at first. Yeah, I think so. Make like a hard edge here. Part of it will be covered by our hands. It looks like crap right now, and it probably still will remain at least partially that way. Because it's not like a crazy high quality art piece, but it's okay. As long as we understand the essence of the assignment, that's all that matters. You could give her a mouth. Oh yeah, yeah! Like the 3 mouth. Yeah, kind of like that. Goated and based. Yeah! Yes, Star! The best ideas. Hi, Ditsu, how are you? Ribbit, ribbit. Really happy today? I'm glad! I'm glad you're having a good day. Did you- I think one time Neuro did raid Germa and she came up with like the craziest like raid message for him. And then it was so weirdly long and like it's like, please help me, I'm held hostage by a turtle, that when he got raided by Neuro, he thought it was like a spam bot like raid or something, so he like timed out a bunch of people not knowing that they were part of the raid for like 10 minutes. On my way to sleep, it was a great day. I hope you get lots of rest. That it sounds like you had a lot of fun today. How it feels to eat a tofu burger with grape jelly and garlic pepper. What is wrong with you, Stud? Ew, that sounds so yucky. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and then the hands on top. I can't even say if that's... Thank you. I just want to say hello before I go to sleep. Always happy to check out my favorite froggy. Aw, thank you, Nitsu. Have a good night's rest and have some sweet dreams. I can't even say if that's good or bad simply because my mind can't comprehend that combo. Have you seen this kind of stuff that like pregnant women get cravings for? It's like it's usually like a weird blend of like sweet and savory things because of their like hormones and like the nutrients they need. But they'll want like pickles and peanut butter, which I can get behind, but some of the other stuff I'd be like, whoa, I don't know about that. We don't want to make her hands like too freakishly long like Germa's. Not that his hands are freakishly long, but I just mean like she's tinier than him. So we'll have to make some changes. Like this. She's small. Yeah, she has small hair. Imagine if we just gave her Germa's hands. That'd be so scary. Like this way. I need to round out her hands more. I'm loving this so far, get it? I'm loving it. Okay, and then her outfit is like it's like a, so that's her neck. She'll be more like small like this. Just fill this sketch here. I think I'll finish off the stream with like a rough base of it so we'll all see like the general idea. And then when I'm off stream today, I'm gonna refine it and then I'll have it to show you guys by the next time I stream, which is probably gonna be on Sunday. And I'll make sure to update my schedule on that. Sunday at the usual time, 12 p.m. PDT. Heck yeah. I also need to add some more pigment to her skin because she does look kind of grayish, like she's dying, but... maybe like this. Okay, and then add like this to her shirt. Dude, why is he so blue in the coloring of this? She's just judging you while numbing on a hamburger. The coloring here. Okay, it's like it'll be like this. This is sick! Dude. Nero's gonna love this. I mean, Evil. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Evil. If you're watching this, if you ever see this clip, I'm sorry. Hi, Oscar! Oscar the kitty cat, how are you? Welcome, welcome. She'll be angry at that. She's like, how rude! Looks so good. Really? Are you sure? This is like crazy. Oh, I need to also add the ribbon. Frick. Me like making this in the voice of like Michelangelo. The crowd will really appreciate my art now. Good night, Hypna. Thank you. I'll send updates, or I'll post updates on Blue Sky and Discord about the progress later. She will shut down Discord again for this. Sometimes my geniuses, it's almost frightening. She's so scary looking though. I think maybe her hands. Maybe I can go over it with like... that might be better, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a little better. I'm low-key new to Twitch. My account is mainly about my cat. Oh, thank you for following, Oscar. How do you make clips on Twitch? I don't know if I am able to walk you through it right now, but if you want, like, you can look up just like how to clip things on Twitch. There's a lot of online resources for that. If you go to a Twitch channel and then click on the lower right side, I believe, of the like video, the stream that you're watching, there should be a little like icon. You hover over it that says clip. Yeah. What's a way to get many views and followers? Way and thanks. You should probably look it up somewhere else if you're trying to get guidance on that. I have no idea. I would just say just keep doing what you like to do, but here is not a good place to ask for advice on that, I would say. There's lots of resources online. But basically just stream doing something that you enjoy. Sorry, that was kind of mean because your channel... It's not mean, it's just, there's definitely places that you can find that source of information better than you could get from, like, asking someone on their channel. Because, like, a resource that you could, like, read online would have more information to offer you. I made mac and cheese. I just came back from brushing my teeth. Did anything monumental happen? Just making progress on the drawing. And ordered shawarma. I'm hungry! Stop making me hungry, guys. I want food. Oh wait, you know what's awesome? She, Evil has a lot of her like hands are covered by A lot of her fingers are covered a lot by her sleeves, so we don't even have to perfect the sleeves. Ah! I mean the hands. Yeah, I'm hungry, but I'm too hyper fixated on this bit right here. I need to go through with the bit. I'm like obsessed. What's hyperfixated? It's like when you're really, really like focused on something. It's like your obsession, sort of. Oh, thank you. Hey, I Mubarak. All that's celebrate. Let's all eat a dashing halal meal. Halal is like is it like the term for food that is made without cruelty towards animals? He was eating a delicious halal charcoal burger. Ah! That scared me. Thank you, Oscar. I'll fix the coloring on her face, guys. Don't worry. Maybe I'll actually do it now. Here, let's do this. Let's go to adjustments. I think it's the opposite of haram. Oh yeah. She's blue for an amazing reason. Let's do curves and then go into maybe increase the amount of red. Wah! Blue. Gotta revert it. Gonna increase the amount of red a bit here. Let's see if that works. That's a little better. Do you guys know Dan Henschel? I think I do. He sounds really familiar. Oh yeah, this guy. The like I thought I liked getting cucked, but I didn't. That guy. She looks like she's passing out, no offense. None taken. That's definitely what she looks like right now. He's a bald guy from the chugging vodka in his car meme. I saw the meme of him like screaming when he's like red in the face. Like he literally like painted himself red and he's like screaming and like moving the camera around. That video terrifies me. I'm gonna put the hair clip on her hair as like a placeholder. Really, really, really temporary for now. Like that. I come back from the ad to hear I don't like getting cucked guy. You know, remember the one that Vincent was reacting to? That one? Da -da. I don't call it a cuck chair, I call it the cuck throw. Dun, dun. It was just funny to come back from the ad to that. Why do I just see asterisks for some of their words? Maybe your settings are showing that like filtering is on for like for your chat options display. I'm not sure why though. Yay! It's like kind of coming together. Look at her. This is crazy. What times are you live on? I am live on usually on Blue Sky and on like Discord and everything. I update. I always go live on Twitch at 12 p.m. PDT, so Pacific time. So 12 p.m. usually like every other day-ish now. But my next stream will be on Sunday. On it will be on March 29th. And I'll update my Twitch schedule for that. This, it really does look like charcoal, this burger. I gotta fix it. I kind of want to change the music. Hold on. What's, Alright, that's better. Burnt burger. My message failed to send. We moved on from cucks already. Did it fail to send? Why? Wait, it's okay. You can make jokes about it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Share your message with the world. Here it goes. Did y'all see that meme where it was like goated cuck chair techniques, and one of them is like the student where they're taking notes, and another is like the conductor where they're conducting like in an orchestra? Oh, wait, I don't think I've seen that meme, but I can envision it in my head and it sounds blasphemous. In fact, cuck comes from the word cuckoo as in the bird. I always wondered if there was like a correlation there. I was curious about that. And how many followers you have? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to it that much. I'm just grateful to have people here to talk to. I have 8. That's cool. You're growing. Okay, I think if we put, so this is like the where the shadow is mostly coming for the burger. Maybe add like this color over it. I think that's better. So in Australia, would they be called cooks? Cuckoo bird brood parasite shares a nest with to sleep in another bed with. Oh, that's why! And thus cuck derives from that. Wait, that makes so much sense now. I think if... I don't even know, like... You know what's weird? It's always like a... So, like, it's like a humiliation thing for a lot of, like male-centric... It's like the term is very, like... Oh, like, I'm getting cucked by this guy who's, like, plowing my wife. But it's interesting that they don't really have as much of an emphasis on that term for, like, if it was, like, a woman. Like, 2 women and a guy. Interesting. Usually pejorative. Yeah. Is it pronounced cook? I thought in, I think in, like... It reminds me of the term, like, chook from, like the little, like, birds in Australia, I think. If I'm correct. Just wondering, could you follow me? Please no self-promotion, in the chat. So I'm gonna put a warning down here. I'm gonna give you a warning, Oscar, because I think your interactions here are starting to veer on that. Please do not try to self-promote or ask about advice for, like, growing your following or anything. I knew it. I'm so sorry. Just, I mean, if you know it, then you don't need to say it in chat. So please refrain from doing that, or else we might have to give you a little timeout. Hi, Baba. What's up? Can thank the patriarchy for that. Screams. How are you doing? How have you been? We're making Evil Neuro eat a burger like the Germa burger meme. Doing all right. Thanks for asking. Yippee! Yeah, we're just hanging out, having some. I'm craving burgers now. It's like torturous. I think I can put, if I add like shading to her mouth to make it so that she has like if I do this, Froggy, I'm gonna edit you saying I drink soda, I eat pizza over the meme. If you do that, I'm going to obliterate you. Do I have to add in Minecraft after that so I don't get in trouble? Pronunciation isn't concrete and is formed through complex culture processes. It certainly could sound as cook, but cuck took hold as the most popular pronunciation, I think. Oh wait, oops. Oh no. You know that song like Too Many Cooks? What if there's like too many cooks? The cook chair kind of has aura though, I'm not gonna lie. The cook chair. He's cooking! I like drawing like the... Okay, I don't really like drawing hands that much, but I like it when I have to add like the base shading for it like this just to establish where the planes are. I think it's fun. Dude, it's like kind of coming together. It's still rough around the edges and like 60% of it, but how do hands even work? You draw french fries like this. Look, ready? That's a hand. It's so cute. I know that's your name, Baba, but church going Baba is really adorable. Here, let's see. I think I'm gonna grab some food real quick and also use the bathroom. Give me like 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hi. Let's see. If you think about it, we have like 20 appendages sticking out of our limbs and they can move independently like tentacles. Ew, that's so true and gross. I hate that you're right. Like, technically you're right. Ah, speaking of tentacles. Oh. Partner made brownies to bring to work tomorrow and I'm jealous. The kitchen smells so good right now. Steal one! Steal one from your partner. Just grab one. Say, oh, I don't know, the dog got it. Brownies I made a few years ago showed up in my photo apps memories. It's like the universe is trying to tell me something. Oh, hold on. I think someone tried to open the door. Let me check. Hi, I'm back. Your voice changed for a second. I didn't recognize you at first. Because when I said, I'm back. Hopefully no- it was just Maddie coming back from a walk. Hopefully no food poisoning. I have no idea why someone would leave a box of 8 uneaten brownies in class. I've heard of people who like have brownies and they're like, these taste kind of funny, and they're like, oh shit, it's a weed brownie. Or like people who accidentally take an edible and they don't realize that it's an edible. I think those stories are so funny, but it's like, it's probably not very fun for the person who is like accidentally eating it. Oh, welcome back, Maddie. Glad you're not intruded. Yeah. I don't know why, but I thought Maddie was at work even though they literally are not working today. So I was like, wow, I wonder when they'll be home from work. What if someone put a tiramisu underneath the box held up with a stick with the words, "This is a trap" in huge print on the box? I would still go for the tiramisu. I think I would still go for it, especially if it was like just a regular cheesecake and stuff. That'd be so good. Sorry if you hear crunching noises, I'm just eating my bagel. Dude, it really looks like a burnt, like, burger. Okay, that helps a bit, the green. Have y'all seen that tiramisu holic trend on Instagram? I don't hear any, but your model chewing is cute. Oh, I forgot you guys can see that. Thank you. When my cheeks puff out like this. Maddie's model is amazing. Same, I have zero survival instinct despite pretending like I do, lol. I would say, I have, in terms of D&D terminology, I have high intelligence and low wisdom. So I would go into a cave, like talking about how like statistically like all these like things happen with people who go into caves and stuff, and like how you should look out for traps. But then there'd be one like right above my head, like falling down, and I would not even realize. I have very low like situational awareness. Maddie really outdid themselves. I know, right? They're incredible. So like I'm eating right now. If I take a bite right now, you can like see my cheek. It also happens with my chibi model too. If I do this, Where's my chibi model? Hold on. Dude, that face tracking is phenomenal. Thank you. Look, okay, ready? Look. Whee! Also, oh yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but with if with my like full size model, whoa, if I do this, if I go into my human form, right? So okay, ready? If I frown, then my the sprout like wilts. Isn't that cute? Maddie did that one on purpose too. Yeah, the wilting flower. It's really adorable. Do you guys like my mermaid form, my human form, or my chibi form the most? Shout out to Teledor24 for these amazing models and rigs. Here's the bottom layer of the burger. Chibi, then human, then mermaid, all very close. Okay, shading here is going okay-ish. What's growing out of the sprout? If I had to pick one, the human. Really? Interesting. Is it a mung bean? No, it's my lotus. So look at my sprout, right? In the same spot when I transform. It's fully bloomed into a lotus flower. See? And it moves around too as physics. Yeah. Also in my is for you emote, if you zoom in, you can see that I ripped off the sprout from my head and I'm handing it to the viewer. It's pretty cute. Ow, yeah. What happens when you frown as a mermaid? See that? Look at the petals. It kind of like wilts a bit. Everyone say thank you, Telvador. Whoa! Don't talk to me or my petals ever again. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Teledor. Your face looked really sad. My iris is also shrink, or my iris is also shrink when I widen my eyes like this. See that? Okay, let's polish the hair a bit. Whoa. We do here. Where's the other hair? Here? Oh, I think it might be over here. Where's the rest of the hair I drew? Excuse me? Okay, whatever. Let's do this. Save. I will do color pick like here. I remember shortly after New Model, somebody said something that gave you an existential crisis. That was when I realized how amazing this new rig is. Oh yeah, it's because I was like that. I think I remember that. I don't remember what they said, but I remember it was like, it like the shock on my face. Look at that. Look at that. That beautiful. That beautiful. Bless you. Maddie sneezed. That beautiful hair. Her hair's so cute. The model does like is capable of like hand tracking. I just need to like find a way to like get a camera for my hands. There's like webcam tracking of like that I could use for my hands, but I'm not sure how it would work. Her hair is like a damp otter. It actually is. That's very true. Also, one thing that I like about my model is that, like, not to be crude, but and I don't mind. You know, models like VTuber models with like big boobs are like great too. But I think mine, I was like really excited about the chest size for my model, but I was like, I think I gave it a good amount of like jiggle physics without being too distracting. This is like for my own taste. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hope that's not weird, but like, you know, because I've seen some like ones where the jiggle physics are like there's nothing wrong with a lot of jiggle physics, but sometimes I'll get like really distracted when someone's like a model like a streamer is talking, and I'm like, whoa, it's like really really extreme physics, and then I'll get distracted and I'm like, what did she just say? You know, dude hitting someone with that, my eyes are up here, must hit like crack. Yeah. for like Noelle, like from Hololive. Oh my god, I love her model and I love her look. But I remember some VTubers with like, I would be like, it's like the physics would be even more than like Noelle's. So then I would be like, wait, what did they just say? Like, I think extreme physics is fine, but sometimes it can get distracting. Yeah. It all just depends on like how the design comes together eventually in the end though. There's some ones where like extreme like extreme physics does work well with them. It works better that way. And then there are some where like it's not needed and it doesn't look as good. I think I might have made her hair too ratty a bit. Gonna overlap this a bit here. Yeah. Yeah! It's a good background color for her, I think. Yay! My bagel tastes really good. I didn't even put anything on it. It's just a cinnamon raisin bagel with like nothing on it. Because I wasn't feeling like adding anything as a topping, but it kind of tastes better sometimes that way. Sorry, ma'am. I was rather distracted by the lumps of flesh dangling above your abdomen. Sincerest apologies. I was distracted by your ginormous like village feeders. She could feed a whole village with those. I've heard that joke being made before, and like I feel like I should be offended by it. Like when I hear no one's made it to me before. If someone made it to me, I would be like offended, like and uncomfortable in real life. when I see that like joke being made in general about like anime women, I'm like, that's so funny, dude. There's nothing like that for guys because we got nothing cool low key. I mean, guys with like broad shoulders or like nice hands are always nice. When guys roll up their sleeves to their like elbows, woohoo! That is a weakness for many women out there. Just about something about someone looking focused and like busy and like passionate about what they're doing. Like if they're in work mode, I think that is so attractive. Okay, let's see if we can. What if we like expand all of this, make it like bigger? Wait, it kind of it works. It works. We just need to clean up like so the stuff here in the background isn't as obvious. So let's say as a placeholder, we can just like do this. Oh my god. It kind of works, guys. No way! This is so funny. No way. Germa Borger. Hi, Kobe! What's up? I'll just cover this for now, like temporarily. Oh my god, guys, look! Wait, this is so funny. We got the base in now. It's like actually comprehensible a bit. It's so freaking good. Thank you. I don't think I'll be able to finish it like extreme polish mode by like the end of stream today, but I still want to work on it in my own time tonight. She really looks like she put someone in a meat grinder and all that came out was their eyeball. You're so fucking based. I literally, everything that you say, I like connect to at least to like half of like to a spiritual degree. Like it's so good. You have such good taste in like internet culture. Okay, this was amazing. I had so much fun, guys. I'm thinking we could you know what? I would love to raid what if we raid Lilypad, or who is making more art as well? Let's do that. Here. I'm gonna do a raid here. I think that is the end of stream. We are going to come back again at around like, yeah, on Sunday. This upcoming Sunday at like 12 p.m. Pacific time. So thank you so much, guys. I will see you again very, very soon, and then we'll be able to draw more, and I'll show you the finished product very soon. All right. Bye, guys. Thank you for today. Bye-bye.